in the near distant future.
Of February.
February.
I love February.
Oh, yeah.
Winter-ing.
We'll eventually ask you some questions in February.
Oh,
I prefer Octanuary.
February.
Rachel, your little stutter just triggered a Linkin Park song in my head.
Oh no.
Eventually be a memory. Tried so hard, got so far.
Because in the end,
It doesn't matter. We're all gonna die to EO's patron.
So HP rolls?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
What do you need? A D8?
Are the streams going?
I am taking a level in Bard. I need a D8, please.
Nick, are you streaming?
All right.
I am streaming.
Okay, good.
Are you
Me
streaming?
too. Yeah, I'm up.
Oh God, I almost revealed some state secrets there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I get a D10,
if you don't
please?
mind, I'm going to use my fancy D&D Beyond dice here.
All right. Jeremy, you said a D10. How about an 8?
Yes. Oh, sir.
I rolled a CX.
An 8. Ooh.
6 beats my 3.
So I will take my 6.
C and S is not a number.
Jeremy,
yes, they are letters.
CX.
Is anybody else watching D&D Beyond? Like, I'm seeing other people's dice.
Everyone else enabled viewing of other people's dice last week. I wanted to test it out to see how that worked.
Yeah, we disabled. Cool. We disabled the Beyond 20 extension, so that way everyone can just see everyone's dice roll on their screen.
Guess who?
It's been fun.
My HP. With
I learned something today about this on how to roll advantage on the character sheet.
How do you do it?
You right click on any of the fields that has a roll button, and you can click advantage or disadvantage.
Oh wow!
And you can select to everyone or to yourself. So
nasty.
We can do advantage now because so many people have advantage on things.
Wait, okay, so you switch it. Oh, and then you click roll right there.
Yeah. And then I think
it go back now?
I think it defaults to single rolls, but if you need advantage, you right click instead of
What
left
if you
click.
just roll a 15, period?
Or you just roll great die all the time, like EO.
What is
So
my
if I do like athletics with advantage, oh, that's cool.
Ryan, I'm gonna roll a D6.
A D6.
Oh, what happened? What does it look like if I roll
5?
All right, I need to stop
And
fishing.
I also.
Ryan,
I'll
can you please roll a D10, please?
Sure thing. D10.
Make it sexy. Oh,
3?
that's not sexy.
Well, maybe Rachel's roll will be.
What about a 3?
Well, no, threes are sexy. I mean, that's a triangle, the sexiest shape there is.
But you roll.
I mean, that's you're speaking facts there.
Thank you.
Are we all in the same campaign, right? So that way we can see everybody's
Should
stuff.
be. Yeah. 4K.
And we are no longer using the Beyond 20 add-on.
Yeah, for now.
Oh,
that's a cool dice.
Oh, that's a 2.
So a 3 was better. That really sucks. Oh, I suppose I should roll as well.
So I get 5. So I have 57.
Woo!
It's better than nothing.
This is fine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Exactly.
You could have got a 1.
I could have gotten a 1. Exactly. I need to start looking on.
There's
the
a silver
brighter
lining
side
to
of
everything.
and not, get upset by these terrible rolls.
You're gonna be fine.
Right.
So are Lucas and Jeremy level 8?
They should be 7.
I'm 7.
I'm 7.
Okay.
Because I leveled up
Are you
extra
just
to
jealous
6.
Yeah, I did my early
when
one.
everybody leveled up to 6, I just stayed at 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've just been at 6
I
for a
wasn't
minute.
sure if we caught up or if you
I've been
on.
5 since the first goblin invasion to our little town.
If you haven't used it, you could
No, I used
technically
it,
be level
but-
8 right now.
I've been thinking
for those who
about
haven't.
using it. About
It
when
was
to
fun.
use it, because I still have it.
I feel really bad because that was a dire situation,
Don't
and then
most of us
Bontu the
still
next
have it?
round was like, "I heal you." I was like, "Damn it!"
Yeah. Because I think what
Yeah, I
Jeremy and
feel-
Bree and Rian did it.
No, never did.
I
No,
think
you
it's just me and
didn't? Oh, I
Jeremy.
think
I
we
think
talked about
it's
it.
just Yas and Bree.
Yeah.
I think it's really hard, especially between sessions where we have like this large gap in between, and like you already said that you're going to level up, but after coming back to the table, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm a healer. I'll just heal you. Or, oh yeah, I had that one spell slot. I had one more
Yeah.
fireball
Yep,
and
yep,
everything's
yep.
solved.
I'm gonna
And
be
you
honest.
just
I did.
you just
Jeremy just wanted more power. He didn't need to do it.
He got more
I
attacks.
wanted
that
a
way.
feat.
Want more power.
That's what
I
it
definitely
was.
want more power.
I saw
I
the
do wanna
bonuses. I
refill.
got at 6, and I'm
Yeah.
like, that I
Fucking dirty.
He got older.
Ryan, I need
He
a
did.
D12, please.
A D12. How
Having fun, right?
about a 5?
Because due to my clusterfucks,
I got an 8 on mine.
What the hell is that?
It's a Lego die. I'm not gonna know what it does until it calculates.
wait,
what?
what?
I have
What
How did
happened?
you
Can
get
you roll it
an
again?
instant?
I didn't
I
see
have Lego
that.
dice. Here, look, watch.
Where
I'll
is it?
roll a bunch. They do cool things. They throw Lego shit on the background.
That is so cute.
Oh, that's
How did you
cute.
do
Although
that?
it's kind, well, I had the code for the Lego
I think I have those
crossover
too.
thing.
Yeah, because you got them for free.
Yeah, they were a free thing. If you Google it, I think the code is actually still active if you're trying to get to them. But that's kind of irritating. It takes 8 years to get a result, so I'm gonna change my die.
But this is so cute. I had shit rolls all last game, which was appropriate because she was exhausted and EO wasn't there and she was very upset for multiple reasons, and she had the KC whatever they are in her brain and people calling out things, and it all makes sense. But hopefully I roll well today.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Who rolled
Was
the
it
potion
edible
die?
glitter?
That's
was
me.
Lucas.
That's
That
me.
was-
That was a cool
I have
one.
a lot of die.
I don't believe that's a fair die.
No,
I mean,
it's got
a little potion thing
no,
is
seems
very
like it.
clearly.
I don't.
It's rigged.
I'm gonna stick with my flourishing die, which is my wood die. I think that's very Brie.
Dude, the
Oh, look at
the
that.
die
Look at
just
I
those
rolled
things.
48.
Yeah, it's very Bree.
it looked like edible glitter that I was handed at the Renaissance Fair,
Right?
and then without considering like what it is, I just ate this edible glitter that a stranger handed me. It could have been hardcore drugs. I could have died.
I think Rachel could
It
last
was,
at
in
the Ren
fact,
Fair.
hardcore drugs.
Ryan, could I get a D8, please?
Absolutely.
Because the reason why I ate the edible glitter is because one, it was edible, and then I thought, oh, it's glitter. It's got to be sour. It wasn't fucking sour. It was just edible glitter. It was powder.
Hey yo, let's
It was
fucking
just
go.
Much better than a
Cynical
3.
lasts forever.
I get 10 more HP.
Nice. I get to add 8 to my rolled HP, so that puts me at
Praise be to Kronos.
Exactly.
66.
You get it.
Just shy of 100.
I'm at 84.
I just wanna reach
Also,
100
Ryan,
HP
for the record,
before
I can see Seneca's HP number. I can see everybody else's bars, but I can't see their number.
Oh.
I can find mine in Seneca's.
It's probably a box that's like show text. Something stupid.
Yeah, I can
just,
only see
just for the
Rian,
record.
mine, and
Appreciate it.
me.
I'm at 94 hit points, so that's effectively half that because I die far too often.
Why can't
You're
I
only
have
at 94?
I'm only at 94.
Theoretically, it's
What's your
double
const-
that because Shikari doubles your hit points.
You very
That
much
keeps
keep
us
me
happy,
alive.
That's true.
Well, I'm so used to playing Cognar, who was resistant to all damage. But
Cognar's a beast.
yeah, unfortunately, Bree is not as tanky as Cognar.
Oh, Lucas. So at nighttime, Charles sometimes asks me to tell him D&D stories. And so recently I told him the story of how Cognar cut off his hand. And like the
He was betrayed by his best friend, Grimender.
And he's like, why did he cut off his hand? Someone could have just lifted the bridge.
To be fair, nobody was strong enough to lift that bridge after it came down.
Honestly, it was a really heavy bridge, and we really couldn't. And he's like, why didn't you just wait? And I was like, there was no time to wait. We were in the middle of a
Cognar
lot
waits
of
for
crap.
no man or bridge.
And then I was like, and then we fell, and my character Mushi jumped in after, and then we got eaten by a purple worm.
It was fun.
I love the second guessing.
Save the world.
That was before that. Yes.
Meanwhile,
we
the
did cover that.
intelligent
He was
person
very excited about that.
Oh, I like how
was
that's
single-handedly taking on
That's
the
called a
cult.
footnote.
That's such a
Yeah,
Charles
I guess the
thing
day
to
was
do.
saved. Whatever.
Yeah, but why don't you be smarter? It's like at the moment, it was smart.
Plus, I mean, hooks are cool on hand. Wait, I'm sorry. I think I just.
No, he didn't go Captain Hook. I put a
Ah.
shield
No,
on his hand.
he did build he did get his own little like metal hand, and he's like, well, how do you build it? And I was like, well, he's just cool, and he can build his own stuff. He goes, oh, okay.
He was a blacksmith.
Yeah, I was like,
That
he's
was
a blacksmith. He can make it. And then that just made sense again. He's like, okay, continue.
You can't
And I
make
was
sense of
like,
D&D. Come on.
I was like, how is that happened? What do you mean you want me to continue? That was like everything.
Let me
But he
tell
does
you
still-
the story of Loxus the Proud. He was killed by lightning. By your mom.
But we don't need to bring him up.
You know
He
what?
doesn't know
Why
a
was
lot
he?
about Agrimar.
Was he in the water bubble in the first place?
He got engulfed.
Or why was he getting eaten by a water creature anyways? Like maybe
I
he should
invoked
be inside
Pokemon
the-
rules. Come on.
The elemental in the first place. Like, come on, man. Get with the program.
It was,
I didn't think he would go to both of them.
It was Pokemon rules. That's what I was going with. I literally said that. I was like, aren't they weak to electricity? Nope. Oh, shit.
Well, I just didn't expect you inside the tummy of everyone. I cannot see Bantu's, Rian's,
I'm going to
or
refresh to
Shikari's.
see if that
I'll
does
refresh my
change it.
Let's see.
I
On
just
the
love
run.
how
Nope.
there are several rules for things, and we just call it
Nope.
Pokemon rules.
Yep.
Avatar rule.
I don't see Rien, Bantu, or Chikari.
Yeah, I don't see Shikari and Rien.
Oh,
That's weird.
I
Also,
It's
no,
got the same
Hazel
settings
is
on all
my
the tokens now.
I don't know what EOS is because he's not here.
He's
don't
getting
know what mine is
teased.
because I
Working
never
on it.
knew.
What was
oh,
that,
I
Evie?
think no, I don't see everyone's, but I at least
I don't see
have an
Eos either.
idea.
Oh, I see Chikari's now.
There's Eos.
There's EO.
Shikari.
Okay, they're slowly popping up.
Should it be higher?
Rian just
or
ran
something?
around.
I don't know how to do this. I never do.
You're-
There's
uh,
no
no,
second
Evie,
problem.
Evie, I'm just making sure that the number is visible to other people.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with the D8 that I just rolled, or where I'm what
Added
I'm
it
supposed
to
to
your
do. So.
maximum hit points, and now you're up to 51 hit points total.
Oh, that's okay. So great. Yeah. Well, that's fun. But wait, I rolled a 2.
Plus your
Plus,
constitution.
I rolled higher than you did, and that number plus your constitution score gets added to your max hit points.
Am I just supposed to have known that?
Yeah.
Just absorb that information without anybody telling me?
I
Yeah,
think
through
it's the first line
osmosis.
written on the cleric's abilities, where it starts talking about the class abilities.
I think it's in the after level 1 thing. It's kind of like the second page of the cleric section or whatever.
Well, yeah, but
Happen.
I never mastered that page. I got to C in that part of the textbook, and now we're still working on C-based knowledge. So.
Cleric's a little rough. They got a lot going on.
Especially when you're playing the last editions.
Right?
All right, my HP is 51. I'm going with that.
So
Good.
if you need to on your D&D Beyond character sheet, if you hit the anvil, just make sure
It's
that...
already updated.
Oh, Ryan is on top. Well, in case she wants to know, Ryan, learn.
When Shikari casts aid on you, you will be over 100.
She won't.
Also, nobody told me they changed my character sheet. I hadn't refreshed. Now I've refreshed and my HP has changed. I don't know. We talk a lot, guys, but I'm not sure that we're all sharing very, very relevant information for everybody.
Sorry,
we see everyone's hit points.
We might have taken it for granted that we all have just been playing for a while.
Yeah.
Sorry, Evie.
I still don't see Rien and Bantu, but I might need to refresh again.
I still
Yeah,
don't see
I don't
it
either.
in.
Their tokens funky.
I
They're
don't
the
see
ones
Bantu's,
that
but I
can't
see
help
my
but-
own.
Oh,
So let's
it might be
You guys
a
can
corrupted
die.
token. Oh, there they are. I got hit points.
They're here now. Oh,
I think it
look,
was
there's
corrupted
2
tokens.
Rians. How are we supposed to know which one's real?
The one that has a number is real. Oh,
Which one's your favorite?
the
I'm gonna lose
clone
track of that
disappeared.
one too.
Yes.
You know, actually, there has been 2 Rian.
This whole
You
time.
just-
She's
You
been
just
there
ignore the
right
other
next to her twin sister.
There's
Her
a
name is
Rien
Mia.
that doesn't have a -3 charisma somewhere. That's making everyone remember the different Rien.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
A negative
Lucas,
6
Lucas.
charisma.
This might be D&D, but that's too fantastical.
I am so sorry. Let me just go lift this giant tree with my massive strength.
No, but if Rien didn't have a -3 charisma,
We still love
she'd be
you.
unstoppable.
Hey,
Okay,
you
my
could have a
stats, right?
negative. You could have a -3 to your intellect and be captain of a pirate ship. It's fine.
Doable.
You just build your team.
You don't
around
even need to know how to goddamn read.
It's not the move your career advisor would tell you to take, but it's doable.
I suggest a park
my
ranger
stats are
because you don't play nice with
17.
others.
18, 15, 17, 14, and then 5.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's very rough. But I mean, when has charisma ever come up as a saving roll?
Yeah, never.
Ignore
One
that,
of the
Ryan.
worst ones.
Ignore
Yeah.
that. That was not
What's the
a
worst that
challenge.
could happen?
It's only the,
That was
it's
not-
the scariest, most possessing kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh god, why is it? It's 0.
Why am I in someone's butt? Oh wait, never mind.
Not
Let me scroll up.
That was your choice. I had nothing to do
No,
with that.
no, it was zoomed in on
Wrong
the dude on the left's butt.
campaign.
I'm there.
Sounds like
I thought we were still talking about charisma rolls.
We were. I was getting all up in his
No, that was
charisma.
me too. That was me too. I'm like, why are we talking about being in people's butts now?
You failed the charisma roll, apparently.
Yeah, it's not high charisma to get that.
When you fail the charisma roll, it would have been so much.
You eat ass.
Oh no!
You eat ass in the game. You eat ass in real life. No,
That's terrible. I'm gonna go play Witcher.
Isn't there a Black Mirror episode about that?
what?
Black
Isn't there
Mirror?
a Black Mirror episode about that?
About eating ass?
Probably.
No,
Yeah.
these 2 guys are like in a virtual world,
Yes.
and
Ah.
yeah, and they're playing like
Yeah.
a warrior game, and one of them plays as a woman, and then they have sex in the virtual game, and then his wife finds out, and then I'm pretty sure they get divorced.
And then they have a happy gay life together.
Oh, that sounds like a good romance.
Bree's just gonna
That
sit at the
show's so
campfire and
weird.
wait for this nonsense to stop.
So wait, did we get a full rest, or are we now taking full
and then
rest?
the wife found out, and they
We are
got
in the
divorced.
midst of the party taking their long rest, but it's
We are
not going
in
to
the
be
tiny
interrupted for the sake of updating your character sheets. You will
Yeah, no, that's-
complete the
okay.
long rest.
Oh, Eo's unconscious and knocked out by a tree.
In the tiny hut. How did he get in?
Oh, wait, quick question I
went
have
full
about
Bilbo.
the tree. Of this world, are we following Narnia rules, or is this Wizard of Oz rules, or is this no rules tree, no hold bars?
With
What
respect to
rules are the trees following?
I think we go with Narnia
Respect to their
rules so that when we
politics
get
or how they
back,
vote.
we reset to level 1 and have to start over.
Okay.
Well, if it's
This
based,
was an actual a question I had at derby practice. Like, what we were playing trees, and I had to ask, like, what rules were we following with trees? Like real life rules trees, or is it Wizard of Oz trees or Narnia trees? There are different tree rules. Anyway, I'm going to leave you all
I'm
alone.
unfamiliar with the Wizard of
There's
Oz.
Lord of the Rings trees.
the
How do you
tree.
plant
More
trees?
familiar with the token trees.
See, despite playing D&D for I don't remember
6 years.
For at least a month.
I
At
got
least
you.
a month. I still have yet to consume any of the Lord of the Rings media. Anyway.
There's still time, Rachel.
I appreciate your stand on not consuming great media.
Well, it's
you
just I
like
don't
other-
have the time, and it seems like I need to invest a lot of time. And I
Oh my
told
god!
myself I'd
I
read
watched the
book first.
extended editions. Each one of them bitches is 6 hours.
Oh shit!
That's what I put
Like
on in the
other media
background when I'm
where
farming
Sean
stuff.
Bean is getting killed.
Anyway, I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
All right, let's lock
I
in.
was
Let's lock
derailed
in.
long before that.
How dare you talk about trees in this forest?
Look,
Who do you think you
look.
are?
I don't know right now, man, but you're barking. You're barking right now, so I'm just gonna leave you alone to do your old DM thing. Another tree pun. Anyway, let's go.
Who'd like to give the recap? What happened last time with Sister Cicada?
There were a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. Yastrev almost died because there were so many bugs.
But the squirrels helped.
I killed a lot of bugs.
Yeah. Yastrev is now known as the exterminator.
And then we killed the big bug. Twice.
And then we learned there was a whistle that keeps bugs away, and Rian inhaled it, and she's now a permanent bug deterror.
But
shit,
unfortunately, the big bug cast big spell on the little squirrel, and then she died. But Shikari and Bree were able to save her because Bree. Well, I'll let Bree tell that part.
It was Bree. I swear, I was amazed. It was wondrous to behold, Bree.
I didn't think that I was going to find the forest this fast for my deity, Matanui. But he seemed like he felt that this forest was the one that needed to be healed and regrown. So we had to make sure that she was safe. She's been taking care of this forest for so long.
So, Bree, what happens now? Is your amulet just forever part of the forest?
I believe so. My amulet, as far as I understand, was supposed to be a seed that would regrow my deity and restart his goal of growing life and making life prosper as far as he could.
Well, this was the perfect home then. That's exactly what this place needed.
That's what the feeling that I had, and with you there by my side, it felt right. It felt right in the moment. So it's a seed, so it just needs to be nurtured, and I think the great squirrel folk here are gonna do wonderful jobs for it.
Do you not feel bereft?
Honestly, I feel relieved.
Really?
It's an incredible burden to try to restart a deity from an idea, like I said, a seed. I've been carrying that weight for a long time, and it's nice that it has a place to go, and I can focus on something other than the voice in the back of my head.
What will that be, do you think? Your new thing to focus on?
I want to eradicate as much evil that is near my family as possible. So that way our little town of Westville can grow and we can have safety for our families. That's what I want right now. So
I just want a little bet with myself. I wagered you'd use the word family in your response, and you did.
Oh, it's on the bingo card for sure.
Take a sip of her fantastic fucking tea while she says that.
Oh, I think you're almost at 4 across there on your bingo card. Yeah. No, there's a lot of people that are taking advantage of the folks that don't have as much or not as strong. They don't have the magics of the arcane and all that other stuff, and I feel like they need someone to step in for them, and I think I can do that.
Also, the big scary sister cicada started using Crow to speak things.
I didn't like
she
that.
used Crow's body, and Crow was possessed, and not really possessed, but also was very used, and bad things came out of her and hurt people.
And it was entirely not Crow's fault.
And it was entirely not Crow's fault. She did nothing to deserve this whatsoever.
And we learned that Crow's name isn't Crow.
I mean, we learned that Crow's name isn't Crow.
We didn't know what Crow's name is, but we know it's not Crow.
Yeah. We already had an inkling of that. We just didn't know exactly why or how or when or who. And we still don't.
And we don't even have EO here to explain it.
I don't even think EO knew what happened. We have to fill EO in.
EO wasn't here. I sent him to for tea because I was really upset because I didn't sleep well. And I decided when we went into the cemetery that I would want that tea. And then he had to run back to the stuff to get the tea. And then all this stuff happened. And then he's coming back with tea.
You could say the tea was spilling all over.
To make tea in the meantime.
I'm just curious. In the meantime, Shikari made tea. She made really, really fucking good tea. Now, do we tell EO that the tea was better than his tea? Because I think it was. Or do we, like, hide the tea as soon as he gets there and, like, you know what I mean?
I think you should trade recipes. I think because a draconic tea versus an EO tea are completely different things, and both can be enjoyed to the fullest extent.
That's such a Brie thing to say. Wow.
And Crow
Sorry.
Crow is really biased, so there's nothing better than EO's food and tea. Even though Shikari did a phenomenal job, EO will always have
okay. I see. It's the difference between a 5-star meal or your mom's home cooking. They're not. It's not really a fair comparison.
Exactly. You can't compare it.
I'm imagining there must have been like a nat 20 on a tea roll or something.
It was really
it was better than that. I rolled like a 37 or something.
It was incredible. It was ridiculous. If it wasn't a 20, it was like an 18 or 19.
27. It wasn't in the 30s. It wasn't in the 30s.
It was a high 20s for sure.
It was high 20s, yeah, for sure.
Well, EO is more than happy to let other people make tea. he just knows exactly how Crow likes it, and so that's what he always makes.
That's all that matters to EO.
Well, Shikari's resisted up until this point, waiting on Crow specifically, but like anyone in general. And so I think this time around she felt like, you know what, we're all needing tea. Nobody else is making the tea. I'll make the fucking tea. And it's kind of like wanting to always be seen as being either not good at the job or incapable of doing the job, so that you're never called on to do the job. But then when you are called on to do the job, it's like, oh fuck, now they know I can make fucking tea.
Ain't that the truth? Quit speaking to my real life, Evie. Damn. I tried to lay low, but no, I had to open my mouth.
Now I'm involved.
Now I fix everybody's problems.
Now I know, I know that you know that I know.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
So now there's going to be 2 courses of tea for every tea event.
Well, I'll take breakfast if you take 11sies and afternoon tea.
I'll take every third Saturday. You could have that tea, and
I'll take every second breakfast.
Every second breakfast.
So, like to wrap up the, I guess the flashback / episode summary. I have it on good authority that it would actually be appropriate for EO to be like unconscious and like under a tree or something.
Which does work out if you had your invisibility ring on, because Crow did cast see invisibility, so she could have just found you now and see that you were completely knocked out. Because there was kind of a big battle that I know EO would have absolutely participated in and forgotten about the tea.
Yeah,
we don't know that.
I like the idea
canonically
for him to have been unconscious, and that's why he couldn't participate, rather than, hey, he was just going to go brew tea.
Yeah, I don't actually have a ring of invisibility, but yeah, absolutely. Like one of those trees that came to life, or the bugs.
Something got him.
Maybe he was so exhausted from the night before taking care of Crow.
I'm fucking with you. They just throw apples at people.
One of those apples was made of stone.
There we go.
Conked him out. Fucking squirrel threw a stone at him.
Well, actually, wait. Are you like Veruca Schultz, where you were just dragged away and thrown into a hole? No. Yes.
If you guys had lost the fight, then yes, but he might not have had the opportunity to get dragged off yet.
Thank God.
Just knocked out. Otherwise, the cicadas would have definitely feasted on him.
Oh, gross.
This works because Crow will sit down and drink a couple sips of Shikari's tea, just enough to kind of steady her nerves, and then she's gonna stand up and realize she's in the tiny hut and being like, I should go tell EO that the tea's not necessary anymore. And then she'll leave the tiny hut, and then she'll find him knocked out on the ground. And she still has her rings and her rage, so this works out really. Her wings, and I can't fucking speak today. She still has her wings and her rage, so she can use her magical ability to heal him a little bit. I don't remember what it's called. It's in there somewhere.
I would love to see Crow take a barbarian dip.
It might have to happen.
That would be fun.
Crow rages and casts spells. I can.
This tea has no dirt in it.
Crow does seem secretly angry about something.
She does.
It's like a Dark Phoenix thing. It breaks the rage rules, and she can cast while raging.
A magic rager.
She sees a member of her family, and suddenly she has the ability to cast rage.
I think they actually have a wild magic barbarian, so that would be very fitting.
Oh, that would be so fun.
They get to cast spells too. It's just they don't get to control them. It's kind of fun.
Just chaos.
Just pure chaos.
That's exactly what I need. Sign me up. Can I change classes?
I think I lost my character sheet. Where'd it go?
And it's gone. Bree vanishes. Who was she?
I was trying to bring up stream chat just in case somebody popped in. I was like, oh no, I clicked the wrong thing.
Cast Healing Hands. Once per long rest as a magic action, you touch a creature and they regain 3d4 hit points.
Oh.
I cannot roll.
So that's, Crow, after maybe about half an hour of searching the immediate wooded area for where or what happened to EO, you come across his unconscious form at the base of what was one of those kind of sickly looking drooping yellowed trees that, since the amulet got pressed into Hazel and she had reawoken, that those trees started to kind of fill back up with life. And it's beneath one of those such trees that you find EO unconscious, where you cast this healing.
Crow's gonna to bend down, and she's gonna like lift his poor little limp head into her lap, and she's gonna be like pouring down tears, being like, "No, you cannot leave me. I still need you. Come back to me." And she'll cast Healing Hands, and he'll regain 9 hit points.
But if you think Io looks bad, you should see the state of all the scorched life around him, with all sorts of animated corpses just strewn all about the place, clearly burnt and badly singed.
I'm sorry I sent you for tea. I didn't know we were walking into so much danger.
At that point, EO will, sort of rouse and. Well, Mistress Crow. What? Oh, my head.
And she's gonna like squeeze him really, really, really tight. It's definitely gonna hurt him, because I imagine he's probably sore.
Yep, it's good to see you too.
There was one of the witches here, and she knew me, and she knew my name, and she was able to control me, and then I hurt everyone around me, and there was these evil things that came out of me.
Evil? Bro, where is she?
We killed
I'll kill her.
And she said her sisters are going to avenge her, and then all of them are going to come after me.
They're not here. You're safe. You're safe now.
We're safe. God, she made a tiny hut, so we have a safe place to rest for the night. And then Gray gave her heart away, and so now the squirrels can live again.
Gave her what?
And she poured me tea, and it was really good.
I'm really, really confused right now.
It's okay. You need rest. Here, let me carry you. I can bring you to the Sabachi's little tent. He made a really comfortable. It's not as comfortable as the tent you would make, but I'm not going to ask you to make a tent right now.
All right, mistress. Whatever you want. I'll get the tent set up as soon as we get back.
No. I said we're not going to do that. You need rest. You look terrible. What happened here? Everything. Oh, I'm so sorry you dealt with all this alone, because we didn't deal with it alone, and it was awful. And then you had to deal with all of this over here. There was so much more that was happening. They just came up from the ground, and they surrounded us, and there was bugs everywhere, and it was the bugs that kept me up all night. It was the same ones.
I don't really remember what happened. I had gone back to get. You'd asked me to get something, and
Okay.
then something
Don't worry about
hit me in the head, and ow. Other than that, I don't remember anything.
Let's get you to Shikari. She can heal your head, okay?
All right.
And Crow's gonna like try and like lift him, but like with her really weak strength, she's gonna like attempt to like stand up with him in her arms, and then she's just gonna be like, really awkwardly like, no, never mind, and just like kind of like try and just help him stand up then. And
So, what is your strength?
It's a +0.
Okay, well, EO minus all his gear weighs 38 pounds.
Oh, maybe she
Oh
can do
my
it.
God.
You could definitely carry that.
What do I have to roll?
It looks like Bree's coming to help.
Remember, he is the small version.
He is a small creature, yeah.
Yeah.
The blind leading the blind, is that what you're saying? Okay.
And
well,
EO doesn't wear
Crow will
armor,
lift
right?
him like the beast she is. She's
Correct.
gonna have her big ashen wings spread out, and she's carrying her little baby EO.
little baby.
To Chikari, right?
To Chikari, yes. She's gonna bring. she'll really dramatically like she'll use. Oh God, I know I got a spell for it. There's got to be something.
This is
Maybe
the
not. A sorceress. No, maybe not that one.
Witness.
That's
Sorcerer's burst. I kill him.
Yeah, and
Isn't it elementalism where I just want to like make air happen so like the tent flaps flap open whenever she
It'd
walks
be like
in with her
elementalism,
wings
yeah.
and Eo in her arms.
Yeah.
and
Your hair is
Wow.
commercial flowing right now.
Exactly.
That's fucking dramatic, Amanda. Oh my God.
Looks like a
Yeah,
L'Oreal
drop it.
commercial.
and I feel like I should point out that I guess canonically, other than like a big welt on his head, EO is absolutely fine.
Untouched. It was just an apple that
He's
fell
just
from the
not
tree.
reacting.
It was a cheap shot that got him.
All right. As they walk into the tent, Shikari's gonna stand up, dump her tea behind her, and
Well,
say,
I do-
"Ew! Hello. Are you alright?"
It's okay, Shikari. I told him about the tea, but he
Oh,
needs your
okay.
help.
She's gonna step forward and kind of like sit him down and kind of start giving him just like the preliminary examination, poking, prodding. How does this feel? How does that feel, etc.
And yeah,
Oh.
no, that feels. I don't hurt any, except for, and he like reaches out behind the back of his head, and sort of like taps. It really only hurts right here.
Gonna go to the back of his head and kind of take a closer look. What kind of hair does EO have? I've actually never thought about this.
He's got sort of like hobbity hair. It's a little curly-ish, but it's
Shaggy, curly, unkempt, but there. Okay, got it. All right. Is it white? Targaryen white?
It is white.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
She's gonna start sifting through the silvery strands. What does she see? Is that
Guessing
where
a
the bump
massive
is?
welt.
A massive
Big
welt?
old goose egg.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that thing that people do whenever they see a bruise, and she's gonna poke it right in the middle and say, "Does that hurt?"
Yep.
Okay,
That's quite tender.
the one. That's the one that hurts. Okay. She's gonna because it's not worth like a healing spell. All you really need to do is sleep on it. She's gonna like take out some of her herbs, and she's gonna kind of like just soothe it with a bit of like cooling mint.
Then put some clove on it to
Yeah.
anesthetize it.
Sure. I'm gonna chew up some menthol tobacco leaves and spit it on there. Something.
Spit on that thing.
I'm gonna spit.
Rub some dirt in it.
You'll be fine.
There you go. That should take down the swelling a bit so that you can get a good night's rest. Do I need to do a medicine check, Ryan?
You're all right on this one.
Okay.
Miraculously, in this world, 8 hours of sleep will heal so many things.
Bree is also very curious. What are the bags under the eye situation for EO? How much sleep is he losing over Crow?
He gets rest every night.
I think he's pretty good at
It's
makeup.
a solid 4 hours of rest every night.
Bree being the mom is gonna like open his eyelids wide and see how bloodshot they are. Just be like, I think you need more sleep, EO. Nothing should have conked you out in the head like that. You're usually far more aware. I think you're pushing yourself too hard. Jakari, don't you think he's pushing himself too hard? I mean, he's working himself to the bone.
I think he is doing work enough for perhaps even two people. But I do think a good night's rest would see you well to the morning. Yes.
So,
thank you. And I can't help but notice there's a scent of what smells like a very delightful tea. Is there any left?
Oh, I may have accidentally dumped my cup. Don't know what possessed me to do such a thing. But
I
yes,
have a cup. I bring it up.
There should still be some here in the pot. Yeah. We'll fix you a cup. We'll get him a cup of tea, and we'll also get you nice and situated so you're good for a night's rest.
Yes, you're not on caretaker duty tonight. You need a rest. So we'll take care of Crow and you. So sit.
Well, I don't know about that, but
that
definitely
is
you.
delicious. Who made this? What?
Did I just
She
have
can't-
some spare herbs in my pouch, and I threw them together in a pot, and yeah.
Oh, you will have to share your recipe. That is wonderful.
We'll have to go herb hunting together. It's all in the variety. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and you can mix the flavors in a very delightful way, I find. It's almost alchemic.
That sounds wonderful. Well, yes, we will have to do that. Perhaps next time that that Mistress goes fishing, we can do some herb hunting.
Oh yes, we all know how important it is for the mistress to get her alone time with the fishing expert in the group, and she's going to kind of like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, EO.
Right, I certainly agree with you. It seems to be doing her a world of good.
Is EO like on purpose not taking this as like not picking up the romantic insinuation that's being put down, but like accepting it as purely as the mistress needs exercise and companionship, and that's all it is?
Oh no, EO's full on with the like. If this is who she wants to spend time with, go for it, babe.
Oh, he's feeling the romantic vibes?
Yeah.
Yay! Oh, that makes me happy. Okay, cool.
EO knows what's up.
Bree just nods in approval at this conversation.
EO gets to hear all of Crow's thoughts.
It never
It's
ends.
very, very obvious.
There's a lot of talk about salmon and tuna. That one
Crow's learning
fish
about
nobody
all the
can
kinds of
remember how to
fishes.
say.
And gifts that need to be made, and how
Fish
important
gifts.
it is to fix the nets properly, and how worried she was that maybe
Poor
she didn't
fucking
fix the
EO.
nets properly.
EO has to look.
made
Has to like
flashcards
30
with
books.
pictures so she could identify all the fish.
EO's carrying a library of fish books to teach Crow, so that way she's.
Well, unfortunately, fish books was not something EO thought would be appropriate for this trip.
We need to go to a
He's
library.
regretting that decision now.
We have to get to a library
He was
so
on the
EO can get
fence
fish
about
books.
it, actually.
Oh, 100 ways to appeal to your fisherman lover. I love it. This is great.
I mean, I
There
feel
are
like
1,000 fish in the sea, but you have eyes for one.
Oh,
Colon. How to pick up fisher.
the fly that caught my lover's heart.
Oh shit. The hook.
Ah, fly fishing. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I was trying to do a fish pun, Rachel.
No, and you did it beautifully. Sorry. I'm gonna.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We gotta warm it up. Bantu, Yas, Seneca, Rianne, are you all right? Bree will come out from wherever they're at. Just check on everyone else.
Yeah.
That was.
Yastrov's taking a nap.
Has already
he
asleep.
needs it. Oh, she needed it too. Rianne, you doing all right?
I'm doing just fine. You know, I nearly died that last time. That was. She nearly cut me in half. That is. Ooh.
Well, I hope that those two, Bantu, you're all right. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, I know I jumped out away from everyone else, and I need to work on that. That was kind of a weird situation, and I don't want to do that too much more in the future. But I think you all need to stay close to me, so that way we can spread the protection of the forest amongst us.
Yeah, because you're always right next to us.
I said I need to work on it, Bantu. Be jeepers.
You are quite fast.
Excuse me. Just
You jump really far.
I know. Yes, EO?
We do our best, but we can only do so
Crow,
much.
said something about you gave away your heart.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. You went out.
I'm pretty sure Hazel's in the
She's
tiny
right there
hut
with
with
us.
us.
So this lovely squirrel folk was the singer of the forest song that was keeping the evil epee. And she got killed by some. Help me out here, people. What would you describe that evil lady that came down and was wreaking all kind of
She was
decay?
just a cicada.
A cicada. Yeah.
Evil bug witch.
Evil bug bitch.
Witch.
Witch. Right. One of those. So I think there was some kind of like competing spellcastery things happening, and the cicada lady killed this wonderful little squirrel folk here that was trying to protect the forest, and I felt the need to save her from dying. So I held her tight and put my amulet to her chest, and my deity I think protected her for the time until Miss Chikari could get by and help.
Hazel's there, right?
Hazel is nearby, but she has not really spoken so much since this amulet has been pressed into her chest, and it was like her form was being reanimated and filled with this spirit of the Heartwood, this Mata Nui entity taking host into a new body. As this spirit instilled, this body fused by the legs into the roots of this tree, which is then embedded into the forest and interconnected and beginning this heal. She is nearby, but is not like following who is talking in this conversation. She's just been kind of staring blankly into the same space.
If
With
I
her
remember
eyes
right,
glowing
we did
green.
kind of. If I remember right, we kind of like medical checked her after everything happened, and it was a little bit like a how like the lights on but nobody's home situation. Is that still
Like an
accurate?
empty vessel, right?
The body has been healed up, but it is not Hazel inside of it. It is Mata Nui that is now instilled inside of this form.
Got it.
I don't
Okay,
think
okay.
I don't think any one of us could have actually returned her spirit to her body. So the forest needed a soul. So I gave
Hazel
it
got
Mata Nui.
9th level blighted.
Yeah, she got fucking
cicada.
destroyed. So
Nah, she just needs to.
go ahead, Rachel.
Nah, she just needs to walk it off. Anyway, continue.
She can't walk. She's got roots for feet.
That's what
Well,
shoot.
Yeah, so that kind of, yeah. I passed on my charge and my task to Miss Hazel here, and I think at the moment it's all right. I'm not good with
You have seen
resurrections.
signs of like those sickly looking trees were starting to perk back up. They were no longer looking like boiled noodles. They were starting to look like trees again. Green was being restored to the forest and shrubbery around you, and some of the life and sounds were coming back to the woods rather than just that hushed lullaby quieting everything. You can start to hear life in these woods again. For the first time since entering these trees, you can hear bird song. Crickets. Like there's birds at night. Like animals have been anxious because they haven't been able to make sounds in all of this time. And you can hear the woodland is coming alive as word is beginning to spread.
Oh.
But thank you for asking, Neo. It does mean a lot. I heard a bird chirp.
hear
That was
him.
beautiful.
And Also, this pile here is all the stuff that we found, but we didn't know what to do because we couldn't find you, and you carry all the stuff.
Behold
So we just
our
left it here
stuff.
on the floor.
Behold, your job has done.
But there's like
So-
some acorns and some there's
Yeah,
like
what's in
this,
the pile?
Oh,
don't
that's
remember.
right. Do
We
we
took
have
a
a
screenshot.
loot sheet, right?
Under the handouts, if you look under Whisperwood, there's a number of handouts available.
Oh, the
We talked
wishbone
about
dagger.
using the
brood
amber
vials.
for like party symbols or amulets.
Cicada Mask, Husk of the Malted Witch, Root Charm, Hazel's Lullaby Thread, Cicada Brood Vial.
Oh, there was something. I remember I said something about.
You wanted the
wanting-
bag of acorns.
That's what it was. Thank you. I wanted the bag of acorns. But that was purely a Lucas thing, not a Bree thing.
Lucas
Want to
is
be
gonna
able
have
to
to
summon squirrels. That'd be great.
That Husk of the Molted Witch is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that is really cool.
Oh, I was only looking at the environmental loot. I didn't look at any of the other ones.
There's more.
Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that I can take and use if they have spell requirements. So that kind of puts me out right away.
Right, but not everything does.
Yeah.
But not everything.
Didn't Yas want the brood vial?
That sounds
Remember,
familiar.
he said something, but I don't remember which one it was.
Okay, let's go up in the chat. What did he say?
I think maybe
Is
it
it in
was
this chat
one.
or in the? Oh, in Rachel's meme world. That's where it got.
It's in the meme world?
It got.
Oh my god, I'm
It's
so
not the
confused.
first time we've misused the chat.
Yas is going to nab the brood vial.
Definitely
Yep,
won't
there
be
it
the
is.
last.
So looking at some of these, I feel like the Root Charm and the Witchbone Dagger sort of go together. Because one lets you cast Entangle and the other gives bonus damage against restrained or grappled creatures.
It does feel like a combo.
So I feel like somebody who might not normally otherwise have magic stuff and might use a dagger should take those two.
Or someone like Miss Seneca, who likes to use daggers, could cast Entangle and then dagger the shit out of people.
That really all depends on if it requires attunement, because my shit's all filled up.
You already have full attunements?
That
Summer?
doesn't say attunement.
Everyone keeps giving Seneca the magic items.
Well, guys,
Yeah.
I've got 3 empty attunement slots if you need some filled.
Because I have the talking doll, because that is
right.
that is a must for lore reasons.
100%.
The spider silk totem staff and the acorn helm. Although I can probably unattune from the acorn helm because I don't think we need it anymore right now.
Yeah, we're
So,
pretty cool
from what
with
I'm seeing from the handout, the charm and the dagger do not require attunement.
Oh.
Oh.
You get a once a day
changes
entangle
enough.
from the charm. And if you use it in the forest, you get increased 5-foot radius on it. And then the dagger is just a dagger that has an extra d6 of necrotic damage on someone who's restrained or grappled.
Who takes a lot of damage?
3.
Oh,
I don't necessarily
actually,
wanna
it's Yas.
encourage Bree.
Yas takes more damage than Bree does.
Yes, does take a lot of damage.
Because
too.
Yas is a brave ass son of a bitch who won't ever stay near anybody who's got healing
This is true
or
because
temporary
he
healing.
literally almost goes down every fight because like I had to save his ass from the
But he's so
goblin camp
strong.
Do either of you two use your reactions regularly?
I will be.
I use them a lot.
Yeah, we both have
I
abilities
have
that use
Sentinel,
reaction.
so when someone steps to me, I step to them and beat out of them.
I can teleport people within 30 feet to me as a reaction.
Russian
If this-
mafia over here.
This Husk of the Molted Witch, it requires your reaction. But if you take damage, you can expend a charge and teleport 10 feet. And I assume avoid the damage.
Yes.
I would probably just use something like that to get into more damage, to get myself into more danger.
That's kind of what I figured you would do.
That's why I have the jump spell. That gets me into danger real quick.
Oh god. How are we still alive?
Shikari, is that something you want?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna be running around healing you guys. I don't have actions to spare.
Bantu will take the lullaby threat.
Do you get sleep as one of your spells, or do you have it available to you?
I don't have it as one of my chosen bard spells.
Oh yeah, bards have to choose their spells too.
Yeah, very limited. It's kind of bullshit.
Never mind.
I will
You go
say
ahead.
this. If we ever get something that like doubles movement or something like that, I would be all over it. But,
Shikari
yeah.
needs to be able to get around to people for sure.
Yeah, a little bit faster, and then I can help you guys more. But as it is, like it's hard for me to kind of just chase you guys around the field. I'm figuring it out, but yeah, it's tough.
Evie, something you might. Oh, sorry.
I love the idea of her wearing boots of haste and her little legs go really, really fast.
I like the
Sonic.
idea that I need special pants, to help my little legs when they rub together so quick. What's up?
Okay.
Who's trying to talk to Shikari?
It's like a Scooby-Doo run.
Yeah, the feet skid across and then she gets a boost of speed. I was gonna say something you may want to consider is taking the feet magic initiate and getting the druid spell Longstrider, well, because it's concentration, you could do wizard and do expeditious retreat. But I think
Cast haste on yourself.
or haste, but Longstrider gets you an additional like 10
Hell
feet of
yeah.
movement.
That
For,
could be something
for
to
a
do.
freebie,
What I
like
would
you get to cast it once.
Okay. What I would like is to be able to. I would like something that I can wear because I feel like that will be more sustainable rather than like a temporary workaround. But at least a temporary workaround is a temporary workaround. You know what I mean? Until we stumble across the boots.
A boots of speed would probably be really good for you. That way, well, sandals of speed. We don't want to leave those toes out, right?
Sandals of speed. That'd be so cute. Honestly, you don't want a lizard exfoliating into a pair of boots. Yeah.
Oh god, now I want to play a lizard folk healer that only sheds their skin in order to heal people.
Oh, bro.
Ah, you're so healing for you. Put a little dried skin on there. Ugh.
I think that'll be the first time I've ever. No, thank you. I'll take my
I'm
death
good.
saves.
Just never heal anybody because nobody wants it.
You wake up from death and it's like, thanks, but
I am so bad for magic items unless they're just handed to me. I usually just let everyone else take them.
I can barely get a handle on my own character sheet. Much less extra stuff.
But yeah, I'll take the Witchbone Dagger and Root Charm if no one else wants it.
Go for it.
The way
Or
I
someone
look
could
at
take
it,
the
it just
Root Charm and it could just be like a wombo combo.
It just gives, because you are a warlock, it gives you an extra spell to cast, and I think that's fun
that
for
is
you,
true.
right? Because you're at 2 or 3 leveled spells right now.
2.
Yeah, so this gives you another leveled spell to cast, which I think is fun. I think that'll give you something more to do in combat.
Plus, I also look at it as like, you know, we can all take stuff now, but like if a situation arises and somebody's abilities, you know, kind of coincide with an equipment someone has, we can always like borrow each other's shit. Like, are we not a commune?
The
Are we not
underwear
100%.
comrades?
Shikari's name on it, so she's the only one allowed to use it.
But yeah, if there becomes a situation where it's like I like Chikari, right? She is gonna at a certain point have spells that are way better to cast than anything that an item's gonna give you. Yeah, move the item to someone that doesn't have that powerful of spell, right? Or like they have more actions to use. Yeah, 100% agree. Move those items around as we need to. The blood vial, that's going to Yas.
Oh yeah, that thing's so sick.
Do anything that reverses aging, maybe like an Avena cream or something like that, Aveeno, something that could maybe help. Is anybody else kind of worried that like Yastrev is just gonna, you know, wake up dead of old age one day?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Only if he's
We're all
lucky.
just kind of ignoring the crisis brewing in the
I
distance.
can't do anything about it, so I'm going to make his time on this world
Well, I
very
mean-
happy.
I mean, isn't everybody? I'm just.
We're all dying every day, Chikari.
I don't know what we should be doing about
But
this.
it does seem like every morning that he wakes up slightly more refreshed, he comes more older.
I can't
Yas
decide if
was-
this is a crisis.
Yas was 2 days from retirement when the shit went down.
If Yas pulls up in a red painted horse, I think we're going to have issues. Got that midlife pony crisis. Husk. I think the Husk was also going to Seneca to combo with the dagger.
I don't
wait,
think
no,
I
no.
need that.
Sorry, not the Husk.
The husk is the
reaction one.
Yeah, the reaction. and
Right. Sorry.
Damage avoidance.
Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
For the thread, what is the save DC for the sleep spell?
That is a good question.
Well, if
It
it's
says
you
casted
cast
at
it, that
third
means
level,
it should
but it
add it
doesn't.
to your spell list, so it should be your spell save DC, right?
No, that's not how magic items work.
Okay. I was trying, Nick. I was trying.
What are you, 6th level? We'll call it
I
DC
asked the
15.
right question.
We'll call it a DC 15.
Cool.
Okay, so you can use a reaction to teleport 10 feet to an unoccupied space. Honestly, I think that maybe Rien, maybe Crow. Rien's got the trident with the throwing and doesn't necessarily need to be a melee.
The 10 feet can just teleport you to the other side of the person that hit you.
Yeah. Or back,
Like,
right?
Yeah, or
Outside
just
of-
slightly out of range.
It's really good for anybody.
Wait,
But I figured-
so you could like avoid someone hitting you? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was
Well,
asking
it's
if
when
Shikari
you
wanted
take
it.
damage.
Yeah,
So it's
actually, I'll take that. That sounds
It's
good,
when
'cause
you
Shikari
get
doesn't
hit,
have-
you can use your reaction to bamf and not take the damage.
I
Or-
like that because it gets me what I was saying before, which is a little bit of movement in case I need it, even if it's not necessarily. Hopefully, I can direct that to be closer to someone I know. But then also, when I do get hit, that's like if you guys lose the person who's gonna heal you, then like there are a couple of other healers in the party, but I have like mad spell slots for that. So it would be really sucky if I died before I got to use them all.
Well,
So
I guess you take the damage and then you can teleport. I guess that's what it
The way
is.
this one works is it's kind of like the Naruto shadow clones kind of a thing, where it's like It looks like the damage was applied to Shikari, and she can choose in this
And then the log
moment
shows up.
hold the damage if she's taking it or if that is a husk copy
Okay.
and she is 10 feet in another.
That's
occupied
really
space.
good for you then, Evie.
I'll
Because
I'll
being able to like run up, now you don't have to be afraid as much to be in melee. Like you can get up and heal people, and then if something comes to get you, you can just pop out.
I will say right now, I think it's going to be limited to like physical attacks, in that if you're caught in an area of effect spell, it won't be able to trigger the same way.
Has to be an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Yeah, like something targeting.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense with the Naruto thing, right? It's like you have to be targeted by a thing to be able to like boop boop.
Yeah.
I mean, the other part being that like I don't tend to attract attacks very much because I'm usually not the one swinging. So
That's my
I
job.
guess the other side of the coin being like I might not get to use it, but when I do need to use it, it could be good. It would be good.
If I may, Evie, a little tactical thing you could do is you could like get into melee with someone, provoke an opportunity attack, and when they swing at you, you could bamf out of the way, and then they can no longer attack anyone else. So you could use
That's a
yourself
great
as
idea.
bait if you needed to.
You know, I've done that before.
Like you could go
okay.
up, do your draconic cry, and then run away, and then they try to swing at you, and you're like, nope.
That's a really good idea. Okay.
It's like a
what is
shush
this
bomb.
called? A shush
Under the handouts, this one is called the Husk of the Molted Witch.
Lovely.
That's a fun
You know-
item. Good job, Ryan.
Shikari can appreciate some moltings.
Ryan, the squirrel bone totems, I'm looking at the environmental loot. Are these one-time uses or are they once-a-day uses for these things?
Those are one-time uses.
Okay. So like tokens, right?
Kind of like the
like feather tokens or whatever.
Wind tokens.
Okay, cool. Because I was gonna say,
I've
been making a lot of nature checks. It'd be nice to actually have a bonus to my nature for once. Okay, cool. I'll take the bag of acorns to do it one time. That sounds like fun.
Cool.
I don't need anything else. You guys can divvy out the rest.
I do still plan on it, unless anyone had any other ideas for the amber other than maybe just using it for trade. I still want to make.
Oh, you're gonna make
a
that really
little
cool stuff.
something. Yeah, like with Seneca, I want to like make little emblems or amulets or something for everyone. So if anyone has any requests, let me know.
Oh, we should have like
And that's what we
a
use it
group
for.
trinket thing. That would be fun.
Yeah,
like either a necklace
exactly.
or a bracelet or something.
That would look sick on a halberd.
Oh, a charm?
Right
a
with the
charm on
blade.
your halberd? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
We need to make it work.
Okay.
Oh my god, I got so many acorns, guys.
You could put them all inside of an acorn helm.
Oh, I have a dummy. I used my heart and I have a golden acorn I could have given to old Hazel. Oh, well, you know what? It was better for story.
Yeah, who needs a heart?
Who needs a heart? I don't need that shit. Oh,
Bring
I
your
gotta
heart.
remove the heartwood amulet from my inventory. Goodbye.
Gone.
It's the end of an era.
End of an arc. I got a new arc coming up. I don't know what it's gonna be yet.
Oh,
but,
it's Bree without the heartwood.
I don't know. We'll find
You're
out.
a monster.
You're a monster.
You're a real girl.
Not my gumdrop buttons.
Not my gumdrop buttons. All right. Wait, where'd that? Oh, it didn't make my item. You son of a bitch.
So has everything been divvied out then? We good?
I think we're good.
Does anybody else want the environmental loot, like the root crystal shard, cicada amber, or the squirrel bone totems?
Isn't the cicada amber what I was talking about, or is this different amber?
Same amber.
Same amber. Yeah.
Okay.
The plan is to turn the amber into charms.
I see. Sorry, I was only half hearing that.
That's okay.
Okay, so amber is going to charms. I love that. Then we got the squirrel bone totems. I think Chakari should take that because you're great with like nature stuff.
Because we've already dedicated you as the squirrel speaker.
Yeah, you're the squirrel speaker. I think that's kind of it gives you a one-time checky check on squirrel talk.
One-time checky check. Okay, which one are these? I'm looking for it.
It's in the environmental loot.
Environmental loot. So we're looking at the
squirrel
bone totems.
Yep.
Cast speak with animals or gain advantage on one nature check. Sure, yeah, I can do that. My nature check rolls should always, hopefully, knock on wood,
With your
jinx
intelligence,
myself.
it's far better than my -1 that I've been rolling. Thankfully, very well for, but that bubble's gonna pop.
I think the bag of acorns is neat. You could just summon squirrels.
Yeah, I'm taking the bag of acorns because that's my jam.
That's been your dibs.
Well, not only that, I've got the copper acorn, which restores vigors once eaten. I've got the golden acorn. I'm collecting all the acorns. Thank you very much. That's you know what? That's Bree's new quest. I'm gonna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Acorn bearer.
I'm going to collect all the acorns, and I'll bring
Would
them
that
back to my
make you a
granddaughter.
friend to the squirrels or an enemy, natural enemy of the squirrels? I can't tell.
We barter, so it's got to be equal trade. It's got to be fair for fair.
Okay, symbiotic. I like that.
And then we don't have a wizard or a druid, right? I think we just sell the shards. Although I could do a dip.
I'll hold on to those.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bantu. I mean, I could carry everything. I've got plenty of weight.
It looks like okay. We're talking about the root crystal shards right now.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, Bantu can carry them. That works. And then also, we could just use it for bartering. That seems like party fun type stuff. You know what I
100%.
mean? Unless there's like a spell we want to cast that like will cost a lot in spell components that we actually have to pay for, like for once. Like I see this as being like communal party loot, like communal
Agreed.
party funds.
Yeah, if nobody can use it, it goes into the pot.
And I'm sure we will use it. It'll just be a matter of
Oh
time
yeah,
finding
don't worry.
what the
Bree's
fuck
not the
is.
spellcaster. She'll find a way to use it. Watch how it's done.
Bonte can hang on to him or whoever. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just reading chat. Did anyone take the husk?
Yes. Shikari was taking the
that's
husk.
Right. I do agree it would be good on Rianne, but Rachel never spoke up.
To be fair, I accidentally muted myself for the longest time. So.
We had a whole conversation.
A little bit, yeah.
Anything Rianne wants now that you're speaking up for yourself? We see you.
You're
here.
so pissed thinking we were being so rude, not listening to you.
I was like, man, maybe because it's fine. It's fine. No, I agree with the husk.
You don't want to vamp out
Yeah, no, it's
when
fine.
you're almost
It's fine
dying
because,
all the time.
Well, with Shikari, how much HP do you have?
51. Just
The same as you.
51. I have 57 HP. How do? It's fine.
Chikari's got a lot of constitution. Let's be real.
No,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
no.
she's a cleric. You're a fighter.
Yeah.
Clerics always have practically the same HP as fighters.
Yeah. My cleric did. That's for damn sure.
No, I'm fine.
You don't sound fine, but okay.
No.
If you want to throw my bag of
truly am
acorns,
fine.
I'll let you throw my bag of acorns.
Thank you. Rian will take the bag of acorns. She could probably use them as bait, right? Yeah. Or a bobber. A bobber.
No, these are magic acorns. They're not just a bag of acorns that you use for bait.
Hey, you could use them for whatever you want when they were your acorns.
That's fair. You want to summon
These are
squirrels?
my-
You can summon
Look at
squirrels.
me.
Go for it, Rian.
Look at me in the eyes.
I'm the acorn now.
I am the acorn. Anyway.
Um,
She'll
yes.
take the acorns. Is there anything special about these acorns, or are they just acorns?
No, they can summon squirrels. One time. You can either summon 6 squirrels that attack, or 1 giant squirrel. It's a
Okay.
one-time use.
That's pretty nice.
You have a chance.
A chance to do something.
Chance for squirrels.
Could
Roll for
get-
squirrel.
Roll for Damn it! Now I want to roll for squirrel.
Too bad you already gave me the
I did.
squirrel thing.
I'll put that in the note. Gave to Rian because she is very nice.
Thank you. Cool. So we divvied out all the loop, right?
Yeah.
I think
that's
officially
everything.
so now. Yes.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Do we have to do any night watches, or are we fine?
Ryan said that we make it through successfully for the sake of leveling up.
There are
Yeah.
squirrels kind of keeping an eye on the graveyard immediately surrounding the party. Or at least they'll take the next bear that wanders this way, since you guys saved the forest.
Also, a bear can't get through this tiny hut.
That's what you think. Have you seen these bears?
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
They can get through this with their bare hands. Ah.
No
Oh
unbearable.
my god.
Get out.
Brienne is shunted from the tiny hut.
Well, hold on. Let me see how much of a killing that was. What is that? Performance, right? Yeah, performance. That is a.
That could have been worse.
That's a 7.
Unbearable.
Where are we headed next after this?
Well, we need to finish kind of looking around here because, like, although the Sister Cicada thing happened, I think the initial goal was to try and stop the. I don't have my notes up. The guy who started the problems in the graveyards at the previous no
Right.
place. I don't have my notes
know-
with his name. Hold on.
Malachi.
After the cicada fight,
Malachi, that's it.
I watched the episode of Black Mirror where the bees, they were bees and they burrowed into someone's brain to get to the pain sensor. And that's how I'm imagining what the cicadas did to us. I just wanted to share
Very
that.
much so, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That's the kind of vibes.
I don't like any of that.
Good thing you stopped him then.
That's a good point, DM.
Those are bad things. You don't want those to happen.
I know, and me stopping them were the only way they could have been stopped.
Yes.
Not the man who put them there.
No, it's too late for me.
All right. So are we near one of the graveyards?
I
We
think
are
the
there
idea
currently.
is we
Right.
have some options. We can go to what was it called again? The actual site nearby, not the tower itself, but the graveyard.
Yay,
that's
the map.
nearby.
Oh wait, no.
You guys
Can we
are
get
in
big
the
map?
stone hollow right now, and at the base of this large tree where Hazel had been lullabying previously, those roots kind of descend into a lower burial chamber, kind of from which this tree had sprouted.
Okay, it was here.
Woven into the roots, there's a staircase that leads down.
I think we need to go down.
When we got here, this is a house of Duskvale?
It's House Orenthus.
Renthus. Okay, we did the Duskvale one, and now we're near
Duskvale was the
Scale
first.
Side. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, no, good job on the tent. Shall we go? We've had
Snaps for
our
Ubuntu.
morning tea, and we feel much more rested than we did yesterday. I didn't have any cicadas keep me up all night like they did previously, which was freaking terrible. But we're good now. Let me fix my token on this map. It didn't copy.
Did anyone have a bug dream? You know, when they were sleeping, or was it just me?
No, that was the night before. Not last night. I slept so well last night.
I just dreamt I was on the big bug. Yes, let's. You know, I mean, we're already here. I don't think Rianne is afraid of caves. I don't know. I know that she's afraid of ghosts. Remember that. Yeah. But
I think you specifically said that you were afraid of being underground. Because when we were facing the goblins in the cave, you were flipping the fuck out.
She was worried about the ghosts.
Was it the ghost in the goblin cave? Okay, I must have correlated the two together.
No, Melia is afraid of caves.
Different one of your
Melia.
characters. It's hard to keep track of your
I was
phobias.
thinking about that. I was like, I think he's thinking about a different game.
You got so many phobias, it's hard to keep track.
It's true.
Okay.
This one's just.
Look, you know what? I lost my heart. My brain is not in the right place. What are we doing today?
Just
going
like
down
before,
the-
you gave it away.
So many times, yeah, so many times.
It's okay. I keep you honest.
I appreciate you.
I think we should explore the burial grounds and see which names are important. Because I think the necromancer's plan is in some way connected with the tombs of the noble houses. Isn't that right? Isn't that what we've been discovering from?
I believe so. At least that's where the biggest graveyards are, right? With the noble houses.
And I think
Well, that's
maybe
where he
this
started
might be
his
one. Sorry, what was that?
Nope, you're good. Go ahead.
She said
Well,
that's where they started.
Well, I wonder if perhaps because of the blight on the forest, if perhaps this is one that hasn't been sort of desecrated by the undead army. Doesn't seem like they've been through here.
I don't think so. I think the forest protected itself.
Or was this part of it with all the cicadas? Was that part of the desecration?
They were coming from under the ground, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this was in a language Bantu understood, but at some point somebody referred to this as like a nursery or a crib or a cradle or something like that.
So it could be they've been here, and this is the reason the forest has been blighted, perhaps.
Yeah, so there might be a lot of bugs down here.
Or the bugs died because they all seemed to disappear after she died. Or no, they didn't, and the squirrels took care of the last of them, right?
And Yastrev.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Yes,
cleaned up.
Do we think there's sufficient evidence or clues down there to make it worth whatever danger we might be facing?
One way to find out, Bantu stands up, grabs his axe,
Oh,
and
boy.
heads on down.
Bantu, hold on. I haven't even... God, let me put my shoes on first. Chapers.
Following behind Bantu as quickly as they can, the party proceeds.
I did have a question.
What's up?
Oh, in character. Do you think by chance that the necromancer is targeting people that graves of potentially old and powerful spellcasters and or warriors of some renown to fold into their undead army, not just random dead folk, but people that are powerful?
I mean, I did wonder why they were targeting these specific noble graveyards, but oh my god, that could be right. It could be specific abilities hidden within the bloodline.
You know what? Just something to keep in the back of the old noodle.
We'll have to look for mentions of these names in the histories and what lore might be attached to them.
Maybe
Could be-
when we get to the library, we can do some research on notable dead spellcasters and warriors, and maybe we can triangulate where the necromancer might go next.
Shikari is gonna start like laughing and like kind of snorting, and she's gonna like slap her knee, like her skirt,
I can
but
read.
her tiny knee while
Nice.
she's laughing, and she's just going to say, "Maybe we'll go to the library and do some research." Of course, we're going to go to the library and do some research. And she's gonna like kind of try and slap you on the shoulder, but because she's so short, she's gonna kind
We're
of
the same
like
height.
slap you on the elbow.
I'm not taller
She
than
slaps
you.
you on the ass.
That's fine too.
Okay, yeah, you're not that much taller.
No,
than
I
me.
think what are you, three something?
I think I might actually be taller than you. I think I'm 4 feet tall or something like that.
I'm 3'6". You're taller than me. With your ears, let's not count the ears.
I'm gonna actually make it. That's awesome. So yeah, I slap you on the back and we keep walking.
I think that I would like that. I would like to spend some time in a library, Chikari.
Everyone
Bantu,
would. Everyone
wait.
should.
Meanwhile, Bantu descends. The roots part reluctantly, as if something deep below resents being seen. As a narrow hollow descends beneath the great tree, the air turning cooler with each step. The scent of damp earth thickens here, tinged with something older, as if it were still waiting. At the base, the roots open into a burial chamber. Stone, long swallowed by the forest, forms this circular tomb. Its walls are split and threaded through with massive roots that are pulsing faintly with this green light. At the center lies a stone sarcophagus, cracked and half consumed by wood and time. A figure kind of rests upon it. Its armor looks to have been dulled with age, perhaps once a noble bearing the crest of some ancient house. Their chest is caved slightly inward, as if something once rested upon it. Around the tomb, fine chalk-white lines spiderweb across soil, sigils carved by claw and bone, layered over older, gentler markings. What was once a place of rest looks to have been rewritten, as the roots twitch with this slow, rhythmic pulse echoing through the chamber like a heartbeat. And
That can't be healthy for the soil.
As the rest of your party is catching up behind you.
Bantu's gonna look at the sarcophagus. Is there still like a body inside?
Going and investigating the stone sarcophagus. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And a history check if you're
Bantu is proficient in both investigation and history. So that's a 21 on investigation. And
Oh
a
no.
natural 1 on history.
Okay.
It's
Bonk
not my history.
Bonk doesn't recognize the crest that is emblazoned upon this sigil.
Ain't
However,
no orc history.
Okay, don't be so
is able
defensive,
to
bud.
hear-
We all have ones.
with his eyes of superior dark vision through some of the cracks of this sarcophagus to see that inside there is what looks to be the remains of a roughly humanoid-sized individual contained inside, and there is the softest pulsing of this kind of green light wafting up from the roots and into that form, just kind of keeping it at rest.
Whoa.
Would Crow do a history check on the symbol? I assume we meandered down there together, but I'm okay if I'm not quite down there yet. Also,
Can
Whatever
I go
works.
as well?
Give me a roll.
Hey, everybody! I don't know what the hell this is, but there's some creepy shit down here.
Hey,
Um,
how tall is it?
It's not any ghost, right? Like,
It's glowing green stuff flowing
Oh.
into a sarcophagus.
Oh.
so a ghost?
I
Maybe.
don't know, or some demon, devil, undead,
From above
necromancy
the roots
shit.
begin to shift as
Ah!
the figure starts to move, descending from above.
Oh,
No
God.
longer crumpled and no longer still, Hazel descends slowly,
See,
almost
it's the.
unsteadily.
I had a feeling it was the heart. It
Movements
was the heart.
are guided not by muscle, but first and foremost by her chest, by this heartwood amulet, as if it's beating within her chest and animating her being. And when she speaks, this voice that speaks is softer than before, but it is not etched with the witch's echo. It's not a layered chorus, just this singular voice. They told her it was a lullaby. As this blank expression drifts to the carved sigils within the dirt. She thought she was soothing the dead, keeping them at rest, keeping this place from waking. As these hands extend out onto the roots to either side of her and let this pulse of kind of green energy, and one by one you start to denote these nodes within the walls where this green light just kind of lingers, and it takes this pulse of light before you start noticing some of these humanoid figures, remains buried within the walls here, and each one of them has this faint light pulsing from the roots, just kind of keeping each of them contained. They told her it was a lullaby, but the song, it changed. As the roots pulse, she could feel it being pulled from her, twisted and fed into something beneath the soil. Not the dead, not the noble, not the forest, but the brood. This faint, distant hum seems to echo only in memory. As this green glow turns towards Bree, she fought it with every note and every breath. As the necromancer called to them, tried to raise what lay buried here. She held them down. She refused to let them rise. But the other song, the deeper chorus, kept growing. It was feeding them and keeping them alive, keeping them waiting. And she began to grow tired. And she began to think she would fade. And she became overwhelmed with the fear of losing the song entirely. And then she heard a voice. She heard you. Not controlled, not bound, but breathing. Free. as this green pulse steadies and the room stills once again, the light begins to fade across each of those nodes, back into that faint pulse of the tree overall, with each beat of the heart.
Bree will kind of whisper to Chikari. Hazel has been keeping the undead at rest for all this time. Do you have some form of incantation or rite in order to finally put these dead to rest where they won't have to rise again?
Yes, it's the same spell I cast in that last cemetery. I can do that. I wonder. She's going to be peering at the symbols, but she's going to start working on. I wonder if we have time. Probably we do, to cast a ceremony, the whatchamacallit thing that I do. What's up?
Yeah, so can Bantu assist Shikari in making an Arcana check on the white chalk mark, claw mark
Yeah, I want to do that.
stuff first?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check with advantage. Or each of you roll one separately.
I'll let her roll with advantage.
Well,
Chikari has the higher intelligence.
I rolled a 2, which got me a 14.
Roll again.
Roll again.
See if you get higher.
And get higher.
Higher, I would try.
Much
I'll do it.
20. That's really good.
Yeah, happens. The 2 was a disappointment, but this
Bantu, maybe you can get in on the ceremony situation, and we can like alter the song, like to make it a permanent thing. That's Bree's contribution to the spellcasting and Arcana.
I think this forest just needs to be left to its own devices. It will heal and it will become right again. It just needs time. As long as it's not influenced by other forces, I think it'll come back.
As the pair of you start investigating some of these sigils that are etched throughout the room, Shikari's eyes denote this. It's some of the finest thread you've maybe ever seen, woven of something even finer than spun silver. This spider's thread of a weave that is spiraling around with these kind of almost invisible, unless you were actively looking upon these marks, wrapping around many of the symbols of the chalk marks, making small spirals and repeating cicada shapes as you start to trace them out, faintly pulsing as if it was breathing. Shikari, additionally, you denote a faint hum of residual magic still lingers across some of these chalk marks, something nefarious left behind by the sister cicada in this space, some sort of a arcane trap, some sort of a curse lingering upon this ritual that if it would be interfered with, it could trigger.
Even if I tried to detect it?
You should, I think our best bet would be to try to dispel it.
Well,
High enough on your Arcana, this is tipping you off that there is something.
it's something that it's a trap, right? So it's
Yes.
expecting to be triggered by someone interacting with it.
If the cicada ritual, if the cicada curse that has been added on top of this spell is tampered with, it'll trigger a negative curse effect on whoever's tampering.
Anybody's going to be cursed, it should be me.
That's not how this works.
I'm just saying, I could take
dispel
it.
Magic.
Yes, I can cast Dispel Magic.
think Crow can too, right?
Mhm.
You
I
guys
don't
have
want
cool things you
to
can-
cast Dispel Magic and have it trigger something bad happening, but
On
it's
the
a
bright
gamble.
side, the best way to dismantle a trap is to know there's one there in the first place.
Well, I suppose we know it's there. So
Oh, we got a bunch of people that can dispel magic.
All
I
three of
cannot-
you cast it at the
Meanwhile,
same time.
the marshals over here are like, I can hit it.
There's a curse.
Curse? What
I can
curse?
scratch at it.
How can we help? Is there anything we can do to help?
well, let's try it. Shikari will cast Dispel Magic.
I inspire Shikari.
I will give
Seriously?
Shikari a shoulder rub.
To get
You
additional
got this.
dice on your roll.
I don't think I can mechanically do it, but I'm gonna try to aid.
Okay. Well, anyway, Dispel Magic. So let's see. Why does my mouse keep doing that? Keeps wandering and clicking on the wrong spell. But yeah, Dispel Magic. Let's see what happens.
Oh no, the curse is taking effect.
Well, if this doesn't work, I can do things, and I have luck and other things that will make it easier to successfully complete.
EO's
Shikari,
our
is your
last line of
hand-
defense.
Brushes across the roots. The world around you doesn't seem to react. There's not like a visible flash or surge of magic. No trigger. Just a faint, almost imperceptible shift that you and you alone are aware of, as if you hear this singular note being felt as you dispel this curse.
Yes!
I didn't see anything. Did anything happen?
Well, I think it's gone. I
that's
don't sense
great.
it anymore.
Bantu's
think it
gonna
left.
scuff out one of the runes.
Did we take a picture of it or write it down in any way so we can remember
Pull
it?
out your iPhone and take a picture of it.
Bantu would
Shikari
not have
will
thought
have
of
been-
that.
Shikari will have been, and this was something I wanted to say as soon as we were walking down, but never really got a chance. She wanted to have been like taking notes about what all the symbols were. The symbols on top in chalk, and then the symbols beneath them, like beneath the nobility with the nobility markers
I
and stuff.
totally
Getting
see
all the
Shikari doing
crests
that.
and family seals and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Any emblem that is any kind of significant, right? Shikari's all over
Yeah.
that shit.
There's one
So-
particularly still preserved sculpture that she's able to throw the parchment on top of and show how to make this kind of outline of it by rubbing the charcoal over the front of it, making a nice impression upon it.
So,
Oh, do
is
me.
the green energy still going into the coffin?
The green energy pulses with every beat of Hazel's heart into every body and corpse that you can see within here, keeping each of the corpses from animating.
Got it. Cool.
That's good to know that it would have kept me from coming back from the dead.
So, is everything safe now?
I think so.
I can perhaps check the nature of the roots of the forest and make sure that the decay is no longer spreading, because that's what was happening
I
beforehand.
cannot feel its corruption anymore.
This
As
Good job,
forest
Shikari.
is
burned
clear.
away.
I don't feel the darkness anymore. I was feeling it when we came up to the tree. It felt like the roots were kind of having like a like a trouble breathing, like a heartbeat that wasn't beating as strong as it could, and it feels like the tension on the life force of this forest is been released.
Like a breath of fresh air.
Like a breath of fresh air. Yes. Everything is relaxed. Like they had a nice cup of tea this morning.
Everyone deserves a nice cup of tea.
Is there anything that stands out? Any names, maybe, or names that have been rubbed out, or anything along those lines? As we look around the area.
As long as you made a note, note that it is House Orenthus.
Okay, the Tomb of House Orenthus.
Yes.
Okay. Were they, I mean, is there anything in history or lore that I know about them, about like maybe they were famous for something or anything like that?
I believe Crow knows some information. If you would like to roll a history check, you are certainly free to try.
Come on, Shikari. You got this? Oh! Damn!
25.
She knows the entire family tree and every bad deal they ever made.
You know that the House Orenthus was known as the Gilded Scales. They were known for as being very well versed with coin. They bankrolled wars and magical research alike. It was their coffers that helped fund a great much of what was going on. And as such, they were known that to pass their fortunes down from generation to generation. And not so much to be like a buried with the wealth kind of a thing. So any of their treasures would be found on their estate and not like buried with their persons.
Okay. So there's no clues then there as to what might have motivated someone to come and spell their tombs.
They are one of the 8 noble houses of Average.
We just know that they're targeting the noble houses.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, again, I don't know a whole lot about this magic stuff, but it's quite possible that if they were to rise a previous member of a family and then somehow disguise them as somebody of note, maybe they could have influence on the living at some point. But that seems a little far-fetched to try to turn a skeleton into that of a human being and make them appear to be alive, influence the living. But undead are really weird. They do a lot of crazy stuff.
I do wonder, what made the 8 noble houses of Avestein? I wonder what made them noble, and if there isn't some sort of... There has to be a commonality, and nobility is really just a matter of power. I wonder, like, how that could have contributed to what the necromancer wanted. If all 8 of them perhaps made a pact with the same devil, for example. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's not something, not a physical characteristic, but maybe a contract, you're saying.
Maybe they've all done business with the same demons. I don't know. But
that
it's a
would be
possibility.
terrible. A bunch of noble houses doing deals with the devil? Oh my goodness.
So, I mean, it's got to be something inherent in their abilities or something that they've done. Something they are or something they've done.
On EO.
We all looked at you. The fuck do you do?
That'd be crazy. Who would make such deals?
But why is everyone looking at me?
People making deals? What? Although Bree just got out of her contract, so I mean, I have no room to talk.
So, yeah, I think we can all see that there are cases wherein someone might be persuaded to make such an agreement. Possibilities. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else we can glean from the space? It doesn't seem like there's rifle clues. We got some information, not a lot.
I don't know if there's anything I can contribute. Maybe there's some. I can look for some writing to see maybe. Do these skeletons look like they're human, gnomish, short, tall?
A majority of them are human remains laid to rest here. There are a few other honorable families that have been placed in positions of respect in the same family burial crypt here.
All right. Bree will just do a once over and just see if there's perhaps any scratchings or scrawlings in giant or gnomish. I don't expect there to be any here, but that's what she can contribute to this. Maybe there's a name or something she can find.
Bree is able to help translate the name of one of the serving butlers. It is spelled out in a gnomish language.
Oh, there's a gnome here. The fact that they buried this one here, means that he must have had a high standing with the family. He's a servant, but why would you bury a servant with the noble family? That's very strange.
Perhaps he was well respected and well loved. Can Shikari tell whether this butler was also wrapped under the cloak of the spell? Like, had it also just been dispelled with all of that magic?
Shikari, you're able to tell with your crazy high arcana check that much of the lingering effects of that curse has been fading since you dispelled it.
But this butler was included in that. Like, he was part of
all and any remains were included in the necromancer's casting, and they were subsequently lullabied by Hazel.
Every corpse in here was under the effect.
She's gonna kind of step back and say, maybe it has nothing to do with nobility or anything like that. Maybe these are just the most protected cemeteries, and so they survived Moonfall, and it's just a matter of availability. Maybe they just needed cemeteries.
Maybe it's just available bodies. That makes sense.
Yeah, maybe it has nothing. Maybe we're thinking too hard about
anything but goblins.
Where they aren't there, but maybe it's more just that this was what was available. Interesting. She's gonna
we
be
need
she's
more
going
information.
around. She's gonna be spending time just gentle reposing everyone, just saying a few words,
Giant
hand to book,
ceremony.
body to corpse, like just ceremonying everyone.
That's amazing.
And Bantu and Seneca are gonna fix the sarcophagus top.
Depending on how much it is broken, I can only do a break or tear that is no longer than a foot.
Well, we're gonna take it a foot
EO
at a
can
time,
help.
then.
EO can help. You guys can
there we go.
multitask it. It's gonna take us 8 hours for me to figure out the English to Gnomish translation.
I kind of love that the party's got this side quest of just going around repairing grave sites.
Yep, 100%.
Making everything nice again. It's kind of I love it.
It's our first chance of actually putting the undead to rest. We haven't been able to do it.
But
we're taking
in
that.
addition to saving everything, you're also fixing the place up. You're making the place better than how you found it.
That's how the Acorn Troop does it.
Right.
You know what? The Acorn Troop. Okay, I'm down. I like that.
Is it better than the Boring Company?
If we're throwing that out
better.
there, if that's a viable. I'm writing it down. The Acorn.
Acorn Troop. Nice. You gotta put
Our
an
new
E on the end though,
called
so it's
We Just
Troupé.
Squeak like squirrels.
Squeakers, yes. So we got Seneca, Bantu, and Io doing some cool shit with graves. I love it.
What is happening? How many corpses are in there? It takes me, I think, like 10 minutes per body. So
I'm sure
this
there's a
could
way
be
you could that Ryan would let you extend it to like an area.
One giant ritual.
Yeah, one giant ritual for the whole
party's
area.
going to be spending some time down here, like a couple of hours, restoring things, removing what was left of any bits of that ritual spell that was cast and woven behind, as well as mending a lot of the stonework here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it
that-
matters
some
too
of the
much
translations of names.
because
What's
I'm pretty sure everyone can see, but Crow will cast light on the roots
That's
to
very
kind of light
helpful.
up the
Thank
chamber
you.
a little bit better.
I've been working in the dark this whole time.
Dark vision's okay, but everything's still in gray and there's no color, so light makes everything nice.
It'd be nice to have something that's not green in this space. You know, an actual light, maybe a warm tone.
Yeah, we can make it warm tone.
Thank you so much, Crow. I
All
really
the roots.
appreciate
We're
that.
just gonna light up the roots and make it all pretty in here. Aesthetics are everything.
That's lovely.
This is awesome.
The party is able to restore the gravesite of the fallen noble family. This is fantastic.
Do partially in character, partially out of character. Do we have a way of casting Hallow Ground? I know that's either a mechanic of a spell or a spell itself, like where it keeps any kind of like necrotic energy from affecting anything in the area, or is that what Shikari essentially was doing?
Hallow is a 5th level
Is
spell.
it? Oh, that's right. Okay. I never picked that as a cleric because we would never use that shit. All right, we're not quite there. Oh wait, 7th level spells, maybe.
What?
Oh wait, no, we got to be 9th level to cast 5th level.
Oh
spells,
yeah,
right?
no, we just got 4th level
First level
spells.
spells. Close. Okay, but okay, never mind.
But ceremony works.
We I guess we did what we could mechanically.
Yeah. The difficult role was beating the curse, and you guys were able to do that. And so I'm not going to require any further rolls beyond that because disabling the trap makes the room a lot safer to work in.
In that case, what Bree was essentially getting at is that she wants to ward this particular area. She's poured literally her heart into this place. So she's going to carve a giant rune of protection. So when everything's said and done, as we are going to leave, she'll like grab a crate or a box or ask Bantu to give her a lift, and she will carve a series of runes, giant runes of protection over the doorway that we came into, just to provide a little extra protection to the space, even though it's not a mechanical thing.
Love it.
This force has been good to us, and I want to be good back to it. So, if you all don't mind, I'm gonna carve some runes of protection. They don't necessarily have magical components or some kind of spellcraft to them, but they provide protection for my family back at home, and I'd like to extend that protection here, if that's all right with everyone.
Let me give you a boost.
Thank you, Bantu. So she'll just, it's a quick thing. Although giant runes are large. So she'll do her best to make it quick. I don't want Bantu holding her for 15 minutes while she's trying to carve a giant rune, but...
What are friends for?
But what are friends for? He's strong. He's got it. Look at those muscles.
Lucas, I do want you to pick a symbol that is Bree's family rune of protection. Because I love that idea.
I will come up with a rune. You know what? I'm going to be AFK for the next 20 minutes. You guys figure out what you're doing. I'm going to draw.
To the AI machine he goes.
No, Nick, come on! I'm
There's
gonna do this
actual
myself.
ways to do it, actually.
I'm gonna do it myself by hand.
I believe in you. I'm sorry.
No, that's
I
okay.
didn't mean to slander you.
Although I do use AI quite a bit. But I'm doing this by hand because it's very important to us.
Hey, Shikari.
Yo.
That guy at the tower. I forget his name. What was his name?
Librarian. Yeah, his name is his name. What, but go on. Yes, what would you like to tell him?
Anyways, remember how we were talking about somebody who could cast the scrying spell? Is he strong enough to do that?
I'm sure he is. The librarians who guard the doorways are quite adept and capable. I would wonder though. I mean, the priority, right, is to safeguard the portal, and if perhaps something were to come and he didn't have all the strength he needed to fight them, it's a matter of resources. What exactly do you need to be scried for that's so important? Once we get inside the library, there are a number of people who could potentially help.
Right. I remember you saying that. Remember we were gonna scry him. Never mind.
Right. Oh, she's gonna suddenly it's gonna click, and she's going to remember. We're going to address that. We'll find someone to help us. The librarian, the first librarian we meet, probably best not to. But I know that there's going to be ways, and I don't know. Once I talk to Papa Eric, and once I get a chance to reconnect with some of my old friends, I wonder if
can he do it?
I wonder if we can't get you what you need. We'll find somebody. There are lots of friends in the library. We'll find somebody who's willing to help.
Okay.
Don't worry, big guy. We've got this. And he's actually big.
Yeah, if Shikari needs to pat Bantu on the shoulder, she gets to about probably his hip.
You pat Bantu on the ass.
Hey-o.
I like to think that even if Shikari is trying to stand on her tail, to give herself a little bit of a boost, she's still only coming up to his hip.
I want to see art of
just
Shikari
like
a
maybe
kangaroo.
his
Oh my
lower
God.
back.
See that.
All right. Well, I think we're done here. Shall we go?
Everything all in order. Crow was sitting and she was eating her snacks and biscuits while everyone else was working very hard and diligently, as Crow would. But if
And of course,
everything
EO
looks
was
all
going back
prim
and
and
forth
proper,
from.
and she'll do her rounds and make sure that everything looks up to par before they depart.
She's gonna just.
She's supervising.
She's like the guy at the site who's not doing any work and just sort of watching everyone else do the work, and everyone else is just yeah, we're just gonna do this all on our own. Thanks, guy, for being here.
You get it.
You're welcome.
Yay! Okay.
You looks really leagues and mounds better than when we walked in, and I think the dead will sleep peacefully for the first time in I don't know how long, at least a day.
So are we headed back to the library tower then?
What time is it? I mean, yeah, let's go. Why not? We don't really have to be very specific.
It's early afternoon.
Are we allowed to be loud again in the forest?
Yes.
Woo!
Hear the sounds of nature around you and animals once again.
Oh, this place is so much less creepy now.
I had to just change out the soundtrack to make sure it didn't play.
The squirrels are happy.
What did this one?
Yeah, we can, if we go back to the library, if we go back to the entrance now, we can tell them we've resolved the blight in the forest. And, you know, maybe they'll let us in this time.
You think he's gonna threaten a squirrel again?
I don't see why he would.
I don't know. Is that like you have to solve a test every time you go, or just a one time?
Well, in this case, it was more a matter of, because it's my first time, it was my first time back, they never quite know how the world is going to change you. And, you know, even sometimes I've heard stories, you know, some people have come back with totally changed loyalties, and there have been fights and near close calls, and they're right to be cautious. You send someone out in the world to do good work, and then they return with, you know, not just themselves, but a bunch of other people. And I think this was as much a test for me as it was for all of you. I'm sorry. I hope you don't feel too judged or by that, but you know, they wanted to make sure that these friends I've made are trustworthy. And I think
I get it.
doing the good work is best evidence of that, you know?
Well, I mean, if it's worth protecting, you gotta take it seriously.
And
Who doesn't love to torture a squirrel every now and then, right?
Jesus, Crow. Wait, Crow, do you actually like torturing squirrels, or are you trying to be funny?
No, I don't like to torture squirrels. Jesus, want to? But you knew me by now. Well, maybe you don't. I'm sorry. Bad taste. Let's go. I got my rations. We should take a move on.
Hey, I know people who like to torture squirrels. I wasn't gonna judge.
You know
Exactly,
people who
Ted.
torture squirrels? What?
I was very much going to judge. You shouldn't torture squirrels.
She says loudly, looking over her shoulder at all of the
Nearby, there are a few squirrels that seem relieved at her clarification. Just within earshot.
All right.
Before too
Crow.
terribly. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Crow, perhaps you can lead our way out of the forest? One more not here.
Oh, absolutely. We came from. She's gonna like pause and.
Bantu's gonna point.
That way. Obviously.
Yes. Press on, and it's before the sun sets. Before you guys start seeing the spire, the Viridian spire of lore peeking up from between some of the trees. And a friendly face up at the top. As you guys get a little bit closer, you can make out the Archmage Pelavar, who looks to be out and about, just kind of scouting the woods in the midst of casting some sort of enchantment on that central sphere, who waves down excitedly and starts to descend from some sort of spiral staircase at the top. As the front door opens.
Oh, good. No,
just with no preamble, it just
torture
opens
test.
like that.
Yeah.
Not creepy at all. That's fun. That's great. That's not ghosts.
There is not a bubble
for us. It's
shielding.
magic. Come on, Rian.
There's not a bubble blocking your entrance this time round.
I think this means you guys.
I mean, Shikari passed her test. Let's go.
I think we all did.
Sorry, Bree's drawing ruins. I can't help.
You're with us. You already did that part.
I know, but I'm still drawing.
And
Lucas
it's
is drawing runes.
beautiful.
And entering into the spire, there's already a warm hearth fire glowing in the middle of this chamber, and there's significantly more comfortable and inviting furniture than you recall being the last time. The room seems a little bit more filled in and full of personalized items this time around, rather than kind of a mostly empty chamber. As
It's
the
about time you redecorated. It looked awful in here last time we were here.
She's gonna kind of stamp on Crow's foot and give her a side eye.
This is painful.
I'm excited to hear what you have to report. If you come back with all sorts of inspiration, perhaps. Tell me, what do you think about the place? I had to be a bit cautious before. If you were, after all, just going to be seeking out some sort of valuables to be exchanging in black markets elsewhere, Archmage can go for a pretty penny in some circles. You can never be too certain, and it's always a poor choice to leave furniture within a fireball's radius.
I think your caution is well placed, sir, and thank you so much for welcoming us back so warmly this time around. I think you'll be pleased to hear our report. It's favorable, and she's going to produce from her pocket a sprig of new growth from the forest, and she's going to hand it to him and say, we have, with the help of my friends, we have dispelled the curse from the forest. And she's going to step aside after handing him the branch, and she's going to turn to Bree, and she's going to say, my friend here, Briarios, gave the forest the heart of her ancestors, her people, her god, and it's used now safely inside the forest, and its energy is keeping the forest alive. So without Bree, none of this would have been possible.
Yes, he says. That aligns. Pauses. The lullaby. It's not just sound, then. Just repetition. It had a bit of an emotional anchoring.
I believe most of our insights on the song and its purposes and what it ended up being in reality came from the most part from my friends Crow and Sinica here. They were able to tap into the sounds and determine that it was a life force that turned sinister. And at one point, the lullaby had been forced upon one of the squirrels in the forest. Her name was Hazel, and she unfortunately lost her life in the fight. We couldn't save her, but when Bree put the heart of her people inside of Hazel, it reanimated her and allowed that heart to live. And Hazel came to us after the aftermath, while we were standing in the noble's death chamber, and said to us that the force of the lullaby turned sinister, and it was drawing the energy into something beneath the earth. Something was taking it. Not natural, not plants or creatures or anything like that. It was something was drawing a force from the ground. We noticed some clues about the chamber, but
I'm still quite at a loss as to why this necromancer Malachi is targeting these 8 noble families. It could be coincidental, it could be supply and demand. He needs cemeteries, and these are some of the last ones standing in Aveston. It could be complete coincidence, or perhaps there's something there. We still don't know. We need to do more research about these families and what might have connected them. What deals they may have made, who they might have consulted with that might have made them all a natural enemy, or given them an ability that this necromancer wants. We don't know why he's targeting these families, and that's what's so alarming. But we've gathered some clues, and all we need are the library's resources.
Palavar moves around towards his desk, and his fingers just start brushing over some of the scattered notes that are there. I've seen something like it before. Not identical, close enough. You have to understand, opening a portal under such conditions is not simply transport, but risks an invitation. The bastion is not exposed lightly, he says more quietly. It exists because we're careful about what we allow near it. And the girl, Hazel? She was never just a victim, in my estimation, but a variable. I'll need to know what she was connected to before risking proximity to anything we cannot afford to lose. You were said to observe. That you chose to act is fortunate.
We chose to save the forest. I believe in the mandate of the library being that first, in order to preserve knowledge, we have to preserve those who possess it, and these creatures are the life of this forest. It seemed the right move. It seemed the right choice. I stand by it.
There's certainly been a liveliness that has returned to these woods since you last left this tower. Based on your reports, there's certainly much more that I have to investigate here, and from the sounds of it, this Stone Hollow is where this investigation is going to need to start. I wouldn't mind opening the portal to the Bastion to you now that the state of the woods has been dealt with, I suppose. Are you ready to go at the moment, or would you like to rest for the evening? No doubt you've had to travel far to get here.
Well, I believe, hold on. Now I need to ask a question. Ryan, out of character. I was kind of assuming that, like, we would go in, meet Eric, and we would eventually find quarters inside the library and stay there, but if you wanted us to kind of camp out outside of it and then go in, like, the next day and pop out the other side, like, we only get a one-day pass kind of a deal, if that's what we're doing, then in that case, we will say yes to the rest here. I'm just not sure how we envision this going.
You're totally welcome to try and bunk at the Bastion.
All right, cool. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm anxious to see my adopted father again. Librarian Eric, he's inside, and I'd like to introduce him to my friends and maybe get caught up a bit this evening. So if we could, we would appreciate entry this evening.
Well, let's see what I can do. It's been some time since I've opened up the Bastion. Oh, and certainly some time longer, I'm sure, since they've had a ward return.
Has no one then in my graduating class come back?
Nobody has stepped through the Whisperwood, to be fair. It's awfully creepy wood for an extended period of time, and not too many adventurers, let alone apprentices, often to make their way towards Scale side of all towns. It's not a very sought-after destination, to say the least. Not everyone can appreciate a good fish.
There's going to be like a small look of relief on her face.
Rian does perk up at the mention of fish, but then slowly, realizes, like, dang, we're not good fish.
We're not going outside right now.
She's beyond her depth right now. There's a lot of magic. She doesn't know what to say.
Okay. Charismatic is
The Archmage Palavar pulls a few components from the top drawer of his desk and begins burning them like an incense in the palm of one hand as his offhand begins spiraling. As this blue light begins to swirl around the palm of his hands, becoming this twin koi fish-like pattern, swirling and swirling like they were swimming in a river in front of him. As they continue to spiral, they get a little larger and a little larger as they push further away from Pelavar and towards that drawing of the door that you guys saw here previously. And as this glow makes contact with the wall, like the paper of 1,000 pieces of origami just begin folding away. This wooden wall just begins folding away, revealing this kind of glowing light on the other side. And within, Shikari, you can make out some of the familiar warm lantern glows tucked amongst the quiet shelves and the soft scratching of distant quills beyond. As you know, waiting just beyond is a woman in layered robes of ink blue and gold, balancing a precarious stack of books in one arm, and a quill writes beside her in the air, occasionally pausing as if to think. As she looks up the moment this doorway opens, and she smiles. "Oh, good," she says, with immediate genuine relief. "You're alive!" As her eyes settle down on Shikari and they begin to narrow just slightly, not unkindly or suspiciously, but with a note of recognition, as she pushes her small spectacles back up the brim of her nose, shifting the stack in her arms, and with practiced ease slides a thin, worn booklet tucked from somewhere in the middle, and she holds it up between two fingers. This cover is very familiar to you, Shikari. The title to this book reads The Field Guide to Minor Terror Anomalies, Practical Applications and Improvised Solutions. But the ink is noticeably a cheaper quality. The binding is uneven and stamped very faintly across the bottom in a much more handwritten kind of font, reproduced for accessibility, distribution encouraged. As Eldara tilts her head, "I've been finding these," she says lightly, "in trade caravans, river markets, and once inexplicably nailed to a tavern door." As she flips it open, and several pages are slightly misaligned. "One version had an entire chapter replaced with recipes." She pauses for a beat and just looks up at Shikari. "I assume this wasn't an official Bastion initiative?"
Shikari's going to turn an even deeper shade of magenta, and it was just that the editors were taking quite a long time with just the commas and such, and it's very important information. Everyone should have had it. And
her smile breaks into this beaming glow as it returns, and just with this disarming glow, she said, "Well, no lasting harm done," as she tucks the booklet back into the stack with a soft pat. "Mostly." As the floating quill beside her starts scratching something down with a tiny flourish, as she waves a hand as if brushing the matter aside, and that tiny little quill then vanishes away. "I am, however, still recovering copies. They propagate." With a small shrug. "On the bright side, your annotations were quite helpful. Whoever added those clearly understood the material." "Very well. You made it back," she says with a glint of humor returning. "Try not to print anything on the way through this time, yes? Come on now, there's a ceremony waiting, and I've already told them you're only moderately dangerous to the archives."
Thank you.
Okay.
Shikari's just run out of excuses and things to say and defenses, and she feels very much like it's her first day at the library once again.
As you are led through this space as the portal's sighs shut behind you, its light folding inward until only the bastion returns with its warm lantern glow. Welcome to the atrium of the bastion.
Oh, it's so cool.
Woohoo.
There's a lot of
Yay.
books here.
Oh,
I
Gotta
call this
zoom out to take
Ravenclaw
it in.
core.
Whoa, this is where you grew up?
Well, yes, I did. I even hatched inside the library. Not many, uh, librarians are actually born here, but I was born here. Many of the families live in the town actually, but this is where my mother came after she survived the flood that killed the tribe, and this is where Papa Eric took care of her until I was born and she died, and this is where I grew up. I spent 19 years here, and going out to meet you all was the furthest I've been, other than the town that supplies the library. There's a little town that makes like crops, and we can trade there for things that we might need and stuff like that. But yeah, pretty much this is where I've lived.
Have you read all these books?
Oh, absolutely not. I've tried. Speed reading I don't find very rewarding. I like, taking my time about it. But, some of my favorite titles are in Papa Eric's apartment. And I'll take you all to visit and meet him. I'd love for you to meet him, and we can maybe all have dinner together, and then perhaps he'll have space for us all to spend the night.
Oh, I have a quick question. So, in the forest, there was like a be quiet rule. Are there any rules I need to know about this place? I don't want to, fuck up your gig.
So, it's a library. Basically, those are the rules. It's a library.
Shikari,
What's up?
this is my first time in a library.
Oh, well, I'm so glad you're here then, even more so. Well, basically, there's going to be people in different areas doing different bits of work, but where I'm going to take you is sort of like, we call it the barracks, but it's not very romantic, but that's what it is. It's where where all the librarians sort of live, and it's a little bit different, and it's sort of offset. So, I mean, it's a little bit more lively in there than it is in the rest of the library, but for the most part, this is a place where people do research, they illustrate manuscripts, they produce copies. It's a lot of work that requires a lot of concentration. So, I feel like everyone sort of respects the vibe of the work being done. As you can see, as it's evening, things are starting to sort of calm down a bit, but there's usually lots of people running around doing different things, and it's active silence. I don't know if that makes any sense. It'd be like if you were in a room full of people all writing at the same time. It wouldn't exactly be silent, but it would be studious.
I have to be quiet again.
Go to the barracks. You can be a bit more yourself there. I promise, Monty.
I have a question. Yes, you said that a lot of manuscripts are here, books, and I do see a little bit of scrolls. Are there anything about dragons here?
Yes. Once we've had a chance to kind of settle in and relax, we can spend time poking through all the shelves. But there's absolutely entire sections on various creatures, lore behind them. We do know quite a bit about some of the specific dragons. It's a fun section. Yes, I do believe we'll be able to find some about your particular dragon. I'm
I'm forgetting the name of it, but I do believe it's relatively famous. I believe we have some books related on the subject. So,
Well, I'm completely, fine. If everyone wants to, do yeah. I don't think that we need that much of a rest. I mean, what, we only walked. How long have we been walking?
This place seems pretty safe. It's not like you're gonna get attacked in here.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
you guys go off and do what you want to do. If you want to go do research right this second, go for it. I'm gonna go and see my stepdad.
I'm coming with you. I'm super interested in meeting this guy.
I'll sit with you and make sure you have tea to help you stay awake in case you get too tired.
Who?
Brian.
Shikari opens the doors to the atrium,
Yay.
revealing this large green courtyard within this kind of shared campus-like space with a number of small, cute little structures all housed within the walls of this kind of almost like a castle-like structure.
That's so freaking cool.
Floating out within the astral sea. So it's just stars beyond the floating island.
This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Are perhaps the airships accurate as well?
They could be.
Oh.
So the atrium is where we keep more of the common materials. This is where all the good things are, including the restricted section.
Wait, what stars are these? Those aren't the right stars.
We are in a bit of a pocket universe.
Huh?
Just think of it as a world inside your pocket.
Okay. So it's not real.
It's absolutely real. Only Ravenclaw Batman.
Sorry.
A gnome with spectacles perched on his nose and ink-stained fingers comes excitably rushing forward. Shikari, you notice Phelan Scribewell, the historian of the Fallen Empires, excitedly rushing forward with all sorts of glee. Oh my goodness, Shikari, I had no idea it was already going to be so soon. I didn't miss it, did I? I was on my way and I got a bit tied up in the latest publication of an excerpt from a forensic accounting of the events. And, the Auditor Mirabelle Goldfinch's 5th revision of the events and fall of the Imperial Kingsguard. I didn't miss your ceremony, did I? Oh, heavens, I would never forgive myself.
She doesn't need a 5th revision. Why is she constantly revising? It's history. Once she's written it, it should be pretty invariable, shouldn't it? And what ceremony was you talking about? I've only just arrived.
Your graduation ceremony, of course. I thought you were coming from the archives. I thought I had already missed it.
Well, no, we just walked in. We've come from the atrium. These are my friends. I've met them on the road. It took a bit to get them inside. I wonder if maybe that's why this is all happening. It's some sort of delay. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't expecting anything to graduate or anything. I just thought I'd come back and everything we'd just kind of do our research and go along on what we're trying to accomplish.
When Paladar sent word back to the Bastion that you had returned from your journeys that you were going to be completing, we were all getting so excited. And then when Eldara gave word that you had returned officially, oh my goodness, my heart kind of flooded for a moment. I thought I had fallen silly. Come, as I understand, everyone is already at the archives. Would you please accompany me to your graduation? Allow me to walk you there.
Yes, as long as my friends are invited too.
Oh, most certainly. I would like to know every single one of their stories, starting with you, as he points up towards the half-orc individual.
Who's half?
Look! My word, Shakari, you have been going on quite the adventures.
Yes, we'll have to discuss a little bit over tea later. But yes, let's all go. That's my friend Bontu. Bontu, this is Phelan. He's a very, very good person. You'll get along.
Hi.
Hello, Phelan Scribewell, historian of the Fallen Empires.
Bontu of the Pathfinders Fellowship of the Pathfinder Fellowship. What's the actual title?
The Fellowship of Forgotten Paths.
Fellowship of the Open
Shikari's-
Road? What?
Shikari's gonna lean over to Phelan and say, perhaps later, if you're very kind, you can get Bontu to sing you a song.
I'm good at that.
As you are led towards the archives, the larger...
Sorry,
Holy shit.
Seneca has a question for Shikari while they're walking.
Oh, yes. ¿Qué quieres, mi amor?
As they're walking, Seneca kind of taps Shikari on the shoulder and speaks to her in kind of like a hushed tone. Did you say Mirabelle Goldfinch?
Yes, she's here.
She's alive?
Isn't she? Didn't we decide that, Ryan? I'm trying to remember.
I mean, she is very much alive. You are aware that she has stopped by the Bastion. Whether she is here at this moment, you have no idea.
Okay, well, she does come here to work on her work, her fiction, non-fiction accounts of the Empire and the days before Moonfall and all of that. And she's gonna turn to Phelan. Phelan, do you know if Maribel Goldfinch has been back anytime soon?
Oh, I was just going to ask how loudly she was saying that. I don't suppose you have any interest on the latest revision. It is still in restricted circulation, I'll have you know.
I would respect that, as you know. I would never make the same mistake twice. But no, Seneca actually has a very interesting story. She fell through a hole in time, but she was there when the moon fell. I have diaries and notebooks and all sorts that I think you all should sit down and discuss.
You see, as Phelan Scribewell just kind of like starts tapping the tips of his fingers to his thumbs, and like he's rifling through folders in his mind palace. And he just kind of like stops walking. Seneca Stonebender.
That is me.
Oh, this is most fortuitous indeed. As he starts like rifling through his person, and in his vest he produces a small little pamphlet with a moderate amount of readings onto it, and he excitedly thrusts this into Seneca's hands as he says, if you wouldn't mind signing this for me, I would very much like to interview you after the ceremony. Oh, good heavens. The timing of this is just impeccable.
Is the thing that she was just handed able to be read in a reasonable amount of time? Oh, yes. Okay.
Maybe. Certainly, like during a graduation ceremony, perhaps?
Yeah. She'll even say that to Shikari. She'll say, congratulations on your graduation, but I hope you don't mind if I read this while it happens.
Oh, I'd miss my graduation if I could, please.
I'll tell you about it if I can. Is that allowed? Am I bound to the rules here?
You may. Sorry, I don't have a copy for everyone available. I wasn't expecting guests. Yes.
We'll all have to trade notes.
Sorry, I'm just now double checking this myself, and I'm not positive if this is my final edit on this document.
Oh
no! So it
We're
might
doing
have
it
to be
live.
revealed to everyone else even later. But for now, Summer, you're good to read that. Because I mean, you guys, we're all there, so it's not new information necessarily. But the archives, the chamber themselves has been kind of rearranged, and where once were the scattered desks and stacks of records has been kind of moved into a larger semicircle of chairs facing the middle of this room, where a raised platform of polished stone is being illuminated by a number of floating lanterns whose light is steady, warm, casting a welcoming glow and soft shadows across some of the shelves here. A handful of archivists are present here. Shikari, you know it's probably no more than usual. Some you recognize, others you might have only seen in passing. Others are still here present, but look to be buried in their work. You do notice a couple of your own teachers amongst their company. From the list that you've got. And at the center, up on that race stage, where everybody is facing, and he looks to be beaming with a warm, glowing, prideful look, is a familiar face. And he looks a little bit nervous, but you know, he's gonna press on nevertheless.
Aww.
Holding a scroll, he unrolls,
Oh, he's
peeks at it,
adorable.
rolls again, unrolls it, takes another peek, and clears his throat. Looking a little bit uncertain, but nevertheless prepared. Here's Tuktek. This ceremony marks the completion of study, service, and contribution within the Bastion. As he kind of pauses and adjusts his stance, it was meant to be conducted by Archivist Eric. He's unavailable. As a few of the archivists start kind of shifting, but nobody's interrupting, Tuktek looks up and just beams with pride, meeting your eyes. Nevertheless, the record continues. As he gestures for you to
where is he?
forward. He's otherwise occupied on Bastion business.
Uh-oh. Okay.
As he once again gestures for Shikari to step forward.
Shikari's gonna kind of like rush forward, and she's gonna be like, she's gonna kind of try and whisper it, even though it's obviously very, very obvious.
I'm not hearing any of what you're whispering.
She's just excitedly saying, like, I miss you so much. Where's Eric? And I have so much to tell you, and we need to talk more and stuff like that.
He clears his throat again. As more people kind of stop what they were doing and start paying attention, and from the stacks above, more eyes start to gaze down below. This ceremony marks the completion, study, service, and contribution within the Bastion. I'm so excited to see you too. As he pauses, it was meant to be conducted by Archivist Eric, but he's unavailable. He's otherwise occupied on a very important mission. But you returned with more than you were sent to find. You questioned what was written and what was not. You endured uncertainty without abandoning purpose. You listened, even when the answers were incomplete. As his voice kind of settles for a little bit, he steps to the side, revealing a large open tome resting upon a stone pedestal behind him. Its pages look to be blank, and he gestures towards it. Place your hands here, he says.
Shikari will step forward and do it.
As he guides your hands, one palm upon either of the open pages before you. Beneath your palms, the ink begins to darken, as slowly spreading outwards, not written, but forming, coiling shapes, lines, and symbols that decide themselves only after they appear. As Tuk-Tak seems to be just excitedly looking on as these sigils seem to take shape. As this spell is revealed.
I'll do it as a monologue.
Break me off a piece of how he speaks to the trees, Lorax man.
But you look so
looking something like that. I'll reveal that to Shikari.
Look at your leaves. The way your petals fall to the ground.
Tuk-Tak once again steps behind and starts addressing the room behind.
Stories.
This issue, upon completion, he says, as he produces a carefully wrapped object bound in cloth and cord, and through phrasing sounds like he has clearly rehearsed this a few times, and he's still a little bit nervous about it, as he starts to unwrap it, revealing a curved, dried gourd from within, its surface etched with a number of layered symbols, some precise, others worn by time. Its stopper looks to be sealed and wrapped with thread that has been tied and retied many times over. The Bastion does not grant titles lightly, Tuk-Tak continues, addressing the crowd as the spell continues to write itself before Shikari's eyes. Nor does it send its graduates away empty-handed, as he holds the gourd out. This will provide what is required within reason and within limit. Use it well. As he pauses. You are not finished, but you are ready enough. Shikari, Warden of the Unrecorded. For a moment, nothing happens. As slowly the archivists just begin to kind of nod one by one in quiet acknowledgement as they start returning to their seats.
Bantu stands up and claps and cheers.
Woo! Yeah, Shikari! Oh, sorry.
A few curious gazes are glanced down towards Bantu, but it does cause a scattering of applause as there's more start to join in at the sounds of it, as the more audience starts to cluster in, as it starts to grow into a louder cheer. Thank you. And
Snap for Shikari.
Shikari, you can feel as this spell settles out in front of you that something about it has changed, and you can feel as the ink stills. You can feel as if a part of yourself has just been made a record as a student of the Bastion.
She's going to take the gourd, and she's gonna like trace her fingers over the symbols, and she's gonna recognize some of the like runes from her tribe and all of that. And she's going to tear up a little bit as she hears the applause, and she's going to give Tuk-Tak the biggest hug, and she's going to thank him. Thank you so much. I've missed you so much, my friend. I only wish you could have been out there with me. And then she's going to release him and run up to her friends, and she's going to do her best to give Bantu a high five. See how that goes.
I mean, he puts his hand down for you.
Thanks for meeting me where I am, bud. All right, well, that was sufficiently embarrassing. Now, and I'm assuming that this is over, right?
The ceremony has concluded at this point, and after the applause kind of fades, people start going back to their business.
And she's going to look over at Tuk-Tak and say, now what the fuck is Eric doing?
I like to think that it's actually censored when you say it. Like there's like a
there's a
library would never censor language.
He excitedly kind of just clings to a tome. Says, do you guys need somewhere to sleep?
Yeah, I was planning on introducing that to Eric and seeing if we could all bunk together. What's going on?
I mean, he kind of looks like his ears start kind of curling at their ends and his tail starts tucking between his legs.
Insight check. Oh, that's really good. I got a 23.
Oh, shit.
That is pretty good.
My friends are really smart. They won't be taken in. What's going on?
Meanwhile, Bree is slamming books against the table, trying to figure out how to read them.
You're slamming books on the table?
Holy shit.
My head might also be involved. I don't know which is hitting the table. It could be the book, could be Bree's head. There's a lot of books in here. Bree's very overwhelmed.
What in the Jethro just happened?
Time. It's the final frontier. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Rianne.
Yeah, no,
That's what I said.
Did you
Wasn't the
post
Jethro
your
just
entire
happened?
Google Doc backstory in one post on Roll20?
No, it's just a lesson plan.
Wait, it's a lesson plan for school?
Oh my
Rachel!
He enlists in the German army and his friends receive his uniform.
Okay, no. It's on the internet. Don't do that. You can't post a lesson plan.
Paul Atreides?
Holy shit.
That was the wrong copy and paste, Rachel.
On the
I thought I copied something else. It's fine. It's fine.
On the bright side,
That's
my
good
Roll20 chat part doesn't show on my videos.
Yeah.
Also,
I got
you're
my
in the
block too.
library,
You're good.
So this is probably something Rian came across.
But it's really funny that maybe Rianne is also just a teacher somewhere, and she's just like poring
Actual
over books.
history notes.
Yeah, that you know what? That's the low charisma. It's like a generic history teacher is all monotone and they have low charisma because nobody wants to learn it.
I love that. I also love the idea that this is just old homework that maybe she had, and it's just always been in her pack, and she's just never taken it out. And
That's
suddenly
just
she finds
one
it.
of the books that she found.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, what's going on in the library?
Rolled a 23 insight on Mr. Tuk Tak.
It's got an overdue
Bantu,
date
it
on the
is
book.
clear that he knows information and is intentionally trying to avoid talking about it. Like, you can tell kobolds have no reason to sweat, yet you can see those beads forming up on his brow.
Let's
As he's avoiding eye contact, he's starting to blush a little bit.
yeah, why don't you take us to a little more private location?
Yeah, maybe everybody can pick where they'd like to sleep, set their things down, take your shoes off.
Yeah, and you're coming with us.
Yup.
Bantu just puts a big hand on him and just kind of shoves him along with us.
Shikari's just shaking her head. Tuk-Tak knows we don't wear shoes. What the fuck is happening?
Wait, is every one of your order a kobold?
No. I'm just
Okay.
saying me and him. We happen to both be kobolds. It's part of the reason why we
Okay.
Completely
That's really cute, though.
Yeah.
Do you have sanitary booties for inside the library? Or like when you come in and when you go out?
You know, their feet are.
I don't think so. I'm imagining there are janitors with prestidigitation on tap.
They go around behind all the kobolds and just like take out the dirt.
There are many jobs in this library, and novices need to do something.
I like the janitors. I'm gonna hang out with the janitors.
They have to silence the claws from tapping on the floor.
Every
You get
kobold
like
that
those
comes
weird
in.
kitten claw things, you know, like the little things you put on cats' claws so they can't scratch, and those go on your little claws.
Like oh my god. Imagine every kobold that's a part of this order has to have a toe ring that has silence cast on it, so when they walk in the library, it doesn't make noise. Oh man, now I want to play Kobold.
So now we'll take Tuk Tak to a place away from other people so we can interrogate him.
My childhood friend, great.
Well, he's
above
he
reproach.
knows something and he's not telling us.
He's freaking me out, to be honest. It's making Shikari think something's bad has happened.
Can I insight the group because I was away putting my kid to bed? Can I insight the group to see if we're actually grilling this person and I need to get up in his face, or?
No roll required.
Okay.
He's being suspicious. We're just gotta go to a little less public location.
A little withholding, or more like I'm your best friend and kind of charmed.
In a anxious, nervous kind of a way.
Tuk Tak seemed to want to be leading us somewhere, so I'm assuming we're allowing Tuk Tak to take us where he wanted to take us, right?
Okay.
He's leading you guys through a number of these endlessly tiered bookshelves, through like you were navigating city blocks, up, passing by floating ladders, scribbling sounds here and there, warm glowing lanterns, papered birds, carrying scrolls this way and that between desks, with the smell of parchment and cedar ever present. Thousands of books and thousands of doors, dragon motifs everywhere, and serpents carved around pillars, dragons curled protectively around shelves, dragon wings forming arches, knowledge hoard, like a dragon's hoard. As he leads you to a back corridor, opening a room into a space where 12 beds, not bunk beds, just ordinary.
He's taking us to the bedroom. The
Where
dirtiest
has
of
been
books.
Prepared for a guest space available.
I'm
The number
flattered,
of
but no,
chests
thank you.
at the feet of each of the beds.
I'm flattered, but no, thank you.
You should be
The
able to-
restricted section.
Oh, I understand. If you feel more comfortable sleeping outside, that can be arranged. Do you need a tent, or have you brought your own? But if you wouldn't mind closing the door.
Yes, of course. We appreciate your hospitality, of course, and I'm so glad that I've been welcomed back. What is going on? You've got to tell me what's got you so anxious. You're making me nervous.
I mean, it's just Eric.
What about him?
Eric Steelbeard, you know, the dwarf, our beloved grumpy archivist. Well, he's just traveling.
Where did he go? Why didn't he tell me he was leaving?
Just very normal librarian travel. Happens all the time.
Oh my god.
Spill it, shorty.
I'm gonna try for the door to make sure that we're not arcanely locked into this room.
The door clicks open.
Okay.
There were
I feel
scholarly reports. Completely routine.
We know you're lying. Now just tell us the truth.
Higgins! He said it might be a hoard or a relic. Something Dracovane related. He went to Mount Veyron. He left about 2 weeks ago.
What?
He told me not to tell you. He thought he might. He thought he'd be back before your graduation.
Shikari, didn't you just speak to him a couple days ago?
I mean,
It wasn't 2 weeks.
It was about 2 weeks ago now.
Was that the last? Oh, that was the last sending.
Oh shit. So
fuck.
we need a world map.
Shit. I thought it was. Oh, time is.
You guys traveled to
A flat
Scaleside time.
Holy shit! Has it been 2 weeks since the last message?
Was there a proper name you just dropped about a mountain?
Mount Veyron?
Veyron. Do we know of this Mount Veyron?
Roll me a history or a nature check.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I'll get in on that.
I'm old. I'll do it.
Somebody's gotta know, right?
11.
Seneca, you are unfamiliar with this mountain range.
Teen nature check.
What about House
13 minus
Dracovane?
1.
You are familiar with the noble
John
house
Wick.
of Dracovane. They were one of the 8 noble houses of Averston.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
Bree got a 14. I don't know if that changes anything.
Uh-oh. Was he perhaps investigating a burial ground or perhaps familial graveyard?
Oh, we were planning on heading to Cinder Peak after the teleportation
He
thing.
departed through the Northern Archive Spire. The librarian tower nears the Veyron Range.
Oh, right there. Okay.
If something happened to him, that tower would be the last place he was seen. But he I don't know. He just didn't really seem himself. I don't know why, but just one day I don't know. It's like he was feeling cold. Just started feeling distant. You know? And then he said that he had to go. Something about a Dracovane connection. The family were dragon scholars. Dragon binders? If that makes any kind of a sense. He took a book about their pact. For the dragon would guard the mountain, the Dracovane bloodline would maintain magical seals, and the seals would keep the ember below, is how he phrased it. I know it's a pretty vague description, but something about the second flame.
Something about the second flame. Okay. Oh, he had
And
found.
This is a small note that he's got scribbled out on a parchment. He kept talking about the Dracovane line. He outstretches this kind of like just a couple of lines of text that he's scrawled out in Draconic, which Shikari you're able to translate into: should the dragon fall or the Dracovane line fall, the fire beneath Veyron will awaken. The mountain will breathe hot, not ash, but memory.
So Eric had found something about one of the noble families, and he was going to investigate what had happened or what he could find. Was he trying to? Is this in any way related to the necromancer Malachi?
You know what you should do, Shikari, is you should go check his quarters and see if there's anything in there that's like a clue.
That's a really good idea. I'd like an answer to my question first.
He seemed concerned about a magical anomaly similar to like the Terror. He seemed distraught, Shikari, like something bad had happened, you know? Like he'd just been given really bad news. Like, I don't know. Maybe his favorite wagon just lost a wheel, but so much worse.
Like you've lost your favorite books.
It's been a bit glum, if I'll be honest. 2 weeks just entirely panicked about him coming back and me having to prepare for the graduation ceremony. Oh my goodness, and then whenever word came that you were here, I can't tell you how excited I am to see you. You're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Librarians don't die. That'd be statistically inconvenient. You're back in the Bastion. I mean, how did you read the stories?
So many stories. I wish we had. I feel almost as though we won't have time to really catch up because If Eric's in trouble, I have to go find him. Has anyone in the library thought about sending a search party?
Librarians don't really go after each other, you know?
Does anyone else know
Kind of-
but you?
Loners that venture out on a whim looking for information. If you're interested, I could try and throw out a few threads, but I mean, you've got more heroes, warriors, and adventurers amongst your party than we've probably got on all of the Bastion here. I could do what I can to see about getting you some sort of a temporary access to that librarian's tower nearest Mount Veyron. I could see about opening a portal over there. Get you guys a little bit closer.
If the library hasn't thought about organizing a search party to go look after him, then I'm definitely going to do it. And yes, my friends and I will be able to handle it on our own. And she's going to be a little bit angry because her whole family, all of her ancestors are dead, and now here's the library with one of their librarians out, had gone out into the world to go find information, was obviously distraught, and now none of his friends or anyone else had not only gone after him, but hadn't even told Shikari. She's upset. But I understand he swore you to secrecy, but I'm so disappointed that no one here at the library could go after him or even check on him or try and find word. We're going to find him. We're going to figure it out. For now, I would like to.
No, Shikari, he told us not to tell anybody.
Well, has it ever occurred to you that sometime Eric might be wrong?
His eyes just kind of go wide, and he just purses his lips shut.
Did you think he sanctioned all those little nighttime escapades to the restricted section that I snuck you out of bed to go on adventures with? No, he didn't approve. I'd like to think he didn't know, but some part of me thinks he always might have, but he didn't sanction it. He would never have let me out. I was clever and we were sneaky, were we not?
He's always been able to handle himself, you know?
I wonder if maybe this time he's gotten himself into more trouble than he's thought. You don't know what we've discovered. And she's going to kind of, as quickly as possible, go through the history of what they've found. Malachi, the grave sites, the connections with the noble families. This could be part of some huge conspiracy by a necromancer. He could have been taken. We need to go find him.
Shikari, can you cast that talkie spell right now and send him a message?
Yeah, I can try. Let me see. Well, I forget even how I did that.
Sending, I think, was the spell.
Yeah, the talkie spell.
Well,
Third level?
Sending is a third level spell? Yeah, I think
God, I haven't played a spellcaster in so long.
Yeah, sending.
You can change that, Lucas.
I could, but I really like bashing things. I like not having to remember things.
Bliss's a spellcaster.
She is. But I have a curated selection of spells that I completely forget everything else.
Let's see. I do want to send him a message.
I want to check in with everyone else. How does everyone else feel about this whole situation? We're kind of in a room quiet, letting Chikari grill this other kobold. Is anybody else
Look,
worried?
that's her friend. Like, you're allowed to grill your friends.
100%. Is anybody else worried that Chikari's father figure is kind of disappeared and teleported to another place without communication?
EO hasn't been paying any attention. He's looking for books on fish.
Oh, I'm sure he's very, very deep into the stacks.
Similarly, Seneca is also, she's half paying attention, but she's too busy. She's already read the excerpt she has been given, but she keeps rereading it, and every time she does, she just looks a little bit more annoyed about it.
All right, everyone's
Brienne?
into
Yeah,
books. What about Yas?
No.
I would like. What is the excerpt you're reading?
A forensic accounting of the terror event and the fall of the Imperial Kingsguard. Auditor Militant Mirabelle Goldfish, 5th revision, apparently.
I would like to read that when you're done.
She will immediately hand it over to him. I don't want to look at it anymore.
Ariane, amazingly, is after the graduation went back to that library. Is currently looking for books on that stupid dragon.
All right. Well, I guess Bree is just sitting there.
Don't worry, Shikari. I got your back.
Oh, Bree is sitting there and she ain't reading no books. She's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. She's passively inciting a Took over here, but not, I don't think, understanding the Spanglish of the kobold and common that's going on.
Oh,
And
I
if
kind of
She
like.
only picks
I
up
like
on
that
like
idea.
curse words that she learned from Chikari. So she's like, I don't know what's going on.
What's up, Amanda?
Crow would have left and tried to help her find books on dragons also. Crow probably finds the worst versions of the books. She's like looking at the ones in the prettiest covers. So probably not the ones that Rian's actually looking for, but Rian's like, we're looking for dragon things. And Crow's like, I know what dragons are. And then she finds like the prettiest one.
Crow finds the magazine section and it's like Dragons Weekly and it's just like pretty
Yeah.
pictures of dragons.
There's like dragon boots.
Dragon boots. The newest fashion in dragon footwear.
Oh, that is very nice. Thank you. Oh, 1,000 ways on 1,000 more ways to do something with dragon blood. You know, that's very nice.
It's helpful, right? This is what you're looking for? Dragon stuff.
I mean, yes, I am looking for dragon stuff, but I'm looking for, how to kill a dragon, or at least a specific dragon. You know, very, very red, red dragon, and very big, very
Okay,
big.
so we don't want the dragon blood. That's just for after they're already dead. We need to figure out how to kill them. Okay.
Yes, or at least weaken it. But yes, look for ones that kidnap people. You know, the more that I talk about this, I don't really know a lot about this dragon. I know it's
Kidnapper
red.
dragons. I got it. I can find that.
Red
Maybe there's a
kidnapper.
detective dragon.
Maybe there is. Yes.
She's gonna nod and she's like, she's ready. She's gonna go right to the fantasy section.
Disney.
I think after like the 5th book,
Can you get a minute?
it's going well.
I think you guys are having fun.
Oh yeah.
Scarlet Dragon Diaries. This one's red.
Crow finds how to train your dragon. It's not how to slay your dragon. There's a
Crow
3-part
finds the
movie on
dragon
this.
smut.
Dragon smut. Oh, there's a lot of tail.
Ah. That's fucking. I love it.
EO's getting very lost in the stacks trying to find books for fish.
I don't think there's a lot of fish in this area.
Wait, hold on. I did have one more book title. I just didn't know how to. Here we go.
How to hook Avon? Avon? Oh shit! There's one of those like 30 miles from me. Bunch of naked people.
Oh. What?
It's a nudist community. How to hook a nudist girl? Of course. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my
DM, if you'll allow it, I will be looking for Red Dragon books.
Yes, can
Please let them
Can I-
do something.
For Red Dragon books.
Red Dragon books.
Go ahead and roll me. What was it? An investigation check?
Can Rian also roll?
Absolutely.
Oh, Rian's got
I
some
have a
dragon
thing
history.
that I want to use, but I think I have to say what I'm doing before I do it, but I have to find it. It's a thing. Okay, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos. I'm going to give myself advantage on 1d20 test before you roll the d20. You must cast a sorcerer spell. Wait, that's only if I cast a sorcerer spell.
Do you have a
So
cantrip
this is
that's
before
beneficial?
I can use the feature again. I lied. Okay, so yes, I want to use
Do you
Tides
have
of Chaos.
guidance or
get
something?
Advantage.
That
I
sounds
don't
awesome.
Get advantage.
If I hand her the ring of feather falling, does that help us in this endeavor? I don't know how to help you.
Do you hand her the Ring of Featherfall in this situation?
No.
Passing of the ring?
Oh, that's not too bad. That's a 17.
That's
really
not
good.
terrible. I know the
better
color
arcana
red.
do.
This is great.
That's half the battle.
17 was the highest roll?
17. Sorry, yeah, I need to remember to say that because we're not in roll 20.
Oh, yeah.
17.
You find a book about red dragon wormlings. You know that they're born destroyers, and from a young age, they delight in igniting objects and creatures alike. They sometimes restrain themselves from scorching creatures to instead bully others into following their orders and bringing them gifts. Young red dragons number among the most unpredictable of their kind. They seek territories rich with treasures and potential followers, raiding, burning, and slaughtering to enforce their will. Unless these dragons meet significant resistance, they cement their power and begin reigns of terror that can last for centuries.
Well.
Only centuries. I'm sure this is fine.
Can Rian look for a specific red dragon? Like seeing if any books are about this, about the specific dragon that attacked Avon? Avon, whatever it's called? Avon? Not the nudist beach?
Looking specifically for a book about the dragon attack on your island.
Or just that specific dragon, like a dragon that fits its MO, like kidnaps people and stuff, hopefully.
Named dragons?
Yeah, named
You find
dragons.
several children's stories depicting the exact kind of behavior that you're talking about.
What do they call the dragon?
Oh, that is a great
It
question.
wasn't Toothless Dragon that obliterated our characters in the Delta Green game, right?
What? I'm always
Causing
missing-
Jeremy to shoot my character in the back of the head. That
Oh,
guy.
no, that
Yeah, you
that
never know.
I just missed.
That was the tooth fairy.
I missed
I
really
just wanted to
bad.
see if we're crossing the streams or not.
I missed.
Because
I
that
feel like
guy
you're
is a
holding
son
on
of
to
a
that.
bitch.
Rachel,
No,
each
but-
of the
You hit
dragons
exactly
in
where
these
you meant
stories
to.
named something different. To
He did.
to the effects
What?
of crimson or scarlet, different colorings.
Not a name, but designation, like a color to that dragon.
Does it go into detail about what the dragon does to the people that it takes?
Are you familiar with the tome Shrek?
Yes.
Tale about this ancient green hero who once rescued a kidnapped princess from such a tower where a red dragon had kept her prisoner.
Yeah, somebody once told me. Yeah.
I'm glad to have put Shrek into the library of the Bastion now.
Yay!
Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me.
Ain't
If
good
this
for
Sorry,
tome is to
Bonte.
be believed, some dragons can even be seduced by donkeys.
Oh,
That's
an
not-
ass.
You need to get
All
a
the better.
donkey.
So they
Her
have a
brother's-
temperament.
It's not a donkey.
Maybe he's an ass though.
My brother is not an ass. He's really nice.
Sorry. Maybe
He's
the
supposed
dragon
to be
thought he was.
destined. He's destined to like rule the village and bring it over to a newer piece, but he's not. And instead, all I have are these stupid children's books that cannot tell the difference between a green dragon and a red dragon.
But look, this
It tells me
one
nothing.
talks about red dragons, and it says that they only cause chaos for centuries. So as long as we can live long enough, maybe they'll just die down, and we don't have to worry about it.
That's one way to look at it.
Meanwhile,
bright side.
Rienne could live max like 90 years, not centuries.
You never know.
I
Someone
could
can fall through a
outlive
time
it.
portal.
Not with that kind of an attitude.
I just need to know where the dragon is, so that way I can rescue my brother. And I don't know. I know that Hartbar, however the fuck I said to pronounce his name, I've lost those notes a while ago.
Hartvar, I like it.
He's supposed to he's supposed to kill the dragon. I just need to know where to find the stupid dragon.
Well,
Oh,
maybe
that fucker.
In this book about the red dragon, does it talk about what their preferred areas are? Like grasslands, mountains, oceanside, forest.
The dragons in these such storybooks make their lairs in smoldering, unapproachable places such as volcanic mountains, burning wastelands, and ruins they've stolen from other creatures.
Oh?
I mean, maybe they're in an abandoned place or a volcano. Are there any ruins near Avon? Avon calling.
I reject that call because I don't want the $2.99 on my phone bill.
I don't. Are there any ruins near Avon that Rienne knows
Is the
about?
island a ruin?
Oh, that's good.
Like, is
There
the
might be-
island the home of that dragon?
Where's the island?
Or right off the coast,
Your
just on
island?
the other side of the mountains.
Oh, so this one?
Yeah, it has your name on it. It's got a label.
Oh, not the blue one. This one. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, no, that's Avon. Yeah.
Is the
Oh,
town still
God's
standing?
That was where Rienne was from. Yeah.
Is this a volcano?
That is true.
all points point towards.
Crow's
Mount
gonna get a
Veyron.
map and she's just gonna start marking things on it. Volcano? Question mark. Ruin? Question mark. Reen's like, no, I live there. I'm like, and she'll scratch it out and say, not ruins.
Shikari points to a picture of Cinder Peak up on the wall, and it looks something like that, and it's illustration.
Oh.
Yep. That feels like a red
That
dragon's lair.
Looks like
for
ruins
sure.
and a volcano.
Well, where is it?
It's here.
Oh, next to fucking goddamn it.
Cinder Peak, it's in the name. Come on, Rienne.
Thank you. I know. I'm
It
very
says cinder.
stressed right now.
That means red and fire.
House Dracovane.
And there's
one of
House
the 8
Dracovane. Yeah, Draco. Dragon. Oh my god!
Well, that's fine. After we deal with everything, we can go up there and we could, I mean, it does
We
make
can
sense.
save your brother. He's in the volcano. This is great news. We don't have to wait centuries after all.
This is good. All right.
Should we look up some stuff about the weird pink light coming from that island that we potentially
Nah.
awakened with the lamp house?
Nah, I don't think that's important.
No, we know what the cause of that is. That's those weird
Well, we don't know what's
elves
on the
out in
island.
the sea, right? They did that pink magic shit over there.
What else?
I think Seneca knows about them, right?
You don't know what like cause like.
What do
like,
I know about?
Those
pink
fuckers out in the middle of the ocean that are casting pink magics that are doing crazy shit over there. The elves.
I don't think she knows anything about that.
Oh, Seneca knows everything about everything.
Remember,
though.
we got told something, but I don't remember. I personally don't remember it.
Bree's
Great.
not thinking very well.
DM, we remember everything you tell us.
Hold on, let me check.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to
I know
look at the
Lucas
Discord.
read the blurb out loud about what was on the Magic Island at one point.
Yeah, like I remember that, but like I
didn't
also
read
would-
shit.
like
You
there
sure did?
was
Was it in one of the?
The blighted
Sorry.
court. The elves that
Yeah.
blighted with the same corruption that infested the Pink Isles to the west. Yeah.
And
Pink
anyone
Isles
who
to the
had,
west.
would have come from that island would be able to tell the story about the fungus that is spreading on the west side of the
Yeah.
coast.
There's some dangerous shit, y'all. That's spreading.
How does
Speaking of
Seneca
which, Breed,
factor
you
into it?
decide
I'm
where you're
confused.
from on this great continent. Now that you guys are here and pulling up maps, I mean, you realize that this is a place with maps significantly far and better and further than
I
you
have proficiency in cartography. I should know
And
about maps.
you are going to be wowed by what you see here.
I kind of want to let everyone else do your role play, and then we'll figure out what we're doing with the maps.
we're making that bigger.
Well, while all of this is happening, Shikari probably excused herself and went to go just search a bit. She wants to see if she can find any clues as to what the hell Eric was thinking, since Tuktak has no details.
Bantu will back you up.
Yastra would like to try to see if Miss Goldfinch is still in town.
She's alive?
He's alive.
Whoa,
Oh, you
that
weren't
was
here for that,
very
were you?
I was not. I was away. Oh, someone as old as me is alive around in this pot.
Did you say you have a friend here?
You have a friend?
Miss Goldfinch. Yes.
Oh, oh yes, of the terror events, the fall of Averston. Are you familiar
Yes.
with some of her work on accounting?
I've read a bit.
Brilliant
Yes.
mathematical theories.
Right. Yes, I enjoy the numbers.
Have you seen her interpretation of how exponential growth can fold on into and sort of help to repudiate upon itself whatever factored in with an arcane malevolence?
Yes.
Did he say that like it was a joke theory? Like he think it's ridiculous to think that?
Just like, I mean, it's math. It's the Pythagoras theorem. Oh, I see you've already got some of her work. Oh, you've received the editorialized version, I see.
Yes, I gave it a quick glance. Very intriguing.
Oh, well, last I heard she was not in the Bastion. I can double check. If you guys are going to be sticking around, I can make a few rounds. Ask in on anybody that you're seeking out. But as far as I know, she's been out and about for a few years now. We did recently receive a few copies of a recent revision of 5th edition, and some... Well, here, as he just kind of places the tip of his finger at the edge of a parchment, and the ink on that text that Yastrev and Seneca read starts to shift a little bit and move around.
Oh damn, live editing.
Oh no!
Huzzah.
Oh, the third revision.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, now I get to compare them. This is great, Ryan.
You guys are my kind of nerds.
Summer's in her happy place.
Now I get to compare them.
And I guess for
Oh,
everybody.
yes.
else.
Thank you.
Sorry.
for
Sorry.
this.
I can read it for
Evie,
everyone.
we need an editorial note.
What's it? I'm trying to redacted.
I'm gonna have to read this offline. I literally can't see the screen.
This
Whoa.
there
Those
There's a
are
lot of text.
very
individuals
different.
mentioned in this version, and some particularities towards the tail end that were glanced over in the other version.
Designated Yastrev
Gosh.
exhibited resistance not of strength but of persistence. What's going? Seneca Stonebender presents a different irregularity.
Oh, she's actually not mentioned in the third revision.
You're mentioned?
The
Oh,
fifth one
shit.
is such. Actually, she'll say this in character to Yastrev. This revision of this one is entirely different than the fifth revision. I don't know why she simplified it so much.
She can never make up her mind, even when she was a child.
Are you that old?
Old enough to teach a young elf how to fight.
Oh, damn.
And old enough to chase her out of my house in the middle of the night as she came noodling to one of my kids.
Canoodling?
She's like
I
a
didn't
daughter
know
to me.
that you had children.
I had 3. 2 sons and a daughter. I believe one of my sons was a King's Guard. I remember strapping him into the same plate I wore. But I'd like to see Mirabelle. It'd be nice to see someone from my past still alive. So I know we're heading out to take care of this necromancer and to save Chikari's friend, but after that, I'd very much like to find Miss Goldfinch and see if she can help me with my memories. And I'm not going to lie to you, I can't read this. I have no
Well,
idea
I
what
hope that
any of
she can
this
help
means.
you too. Can you not read?
No,
Sorry,
I can
I
read.
said that in a very mean way.
No.
Damn, Seneca.
Tech looks just as envious to hear the answer.
I can read. It's just I guess the 5th revision's a lot easier to comprehend than the 3rd revision. I just don't remember these entities. It's okay. We'll figure out the answers when they come along. It is what it is.
Now I'm curious what the first, what the original says, if they even have it. If Ryan even has it.
I'm gonna have to double check my notes to see where
Of
my
course he
version
does.
is.
Come on, Ryan has everything.
Because the revision between the third and the fifth is totally different. The fifth one paints it in such a positive light, and as if it was fated for the Emperor to end the world, and that was a good thing.
Damn it,
So my
Ryan.
vision is
Why are you so
bullshit.
good?
It's not the Emperor,
I
I
know
remember.
where the sword came from.
Yeah, I sacrificed for myself for that shit. Yeah, I remember too.
But whose fault could this be?
It was a gnome. It's always a gnome.
I mean, I did also eat a seed.
I was gonna say, did Trobosh actually burst out of Tidbit's body? I didn't remember that part.
Oh yeah,
It's always Tidbit.
Oh, yeah.
No one remembers Tidbit.
No one does.
I thought he came out of like a tear of reality, but no, he
No,
burst out of
Tidbit
our
drank
poor
the
friend.
fucking black blood. Some bitch.
Oh yeah, it was scientific curiosity.
Yeah.
Your
Poor
poor
Tidbit.
friend. There were so many warning signs that said, "Don't eat me," and yet.
Yeah. But we always say yes. Yes, and.
God.
But
To
what
be
if
fair,
we tried it?
But what if it tastes very good?
But you know, she formed a hypothesis. Something will happen that's bad, and guess what? The conclusion was
Supported
yes.
the hypothesis.
It was very bad.
Yeah. There was a question, there was a hypothesis, there was data collecting, like everything was there. Scientific method all the way through. It just
There are
so
some things
happens
I don't need to try to think, this is probably how that's going to work out.
Well, Tidbit's dead, so we don't have to worry about that, right?
Poor Tidbit.
I
That
don't
was
even-
such a bonkers. Okay. Did we find anything in Eric's chamber?
Oh, well, he packed up most of his things, but I suppose you're welcome to help yourself to whatever he had left. As Tuk Tek, after a brief incantation over the lock, through a series of unclicks on the other side, opens the door to the familiar location that you have shared many a evening, the sort of like study of Papa Eric. I think it's in the background of his art. Yes. Make your way into his room.
Oh, look at him with his little
He looks so
glasses.
cozy.
He's a good dude.
Feel free to roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I believe Bantu is helping me.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to Amanda. What?
We're investigating Eric's chambers right now.
Oh, yes, I am proficient in investigation.
Indeed. Let's see what we got here. I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 14.
A good number of his personal belongings, Shikari, you notice, are here as if they were left here with the intent to return, not like a cleared everything out and left in a hurry kind of a thing.
Okay.
You notice some of his particulars have been taken, like his cloak of protection is gone. Many of his defensive rings have been emptied out. Like, it looks like he went through and his checklist. Like, he was of sound mind when he left, not just in a panic rush or anything like that. And it doesn't look like anything here has been tampered with since, just for the sake of getting that out of the way.
Okay.
What about books that were left on his desk or something, like the most recent research being done?
Or like a journal entry that says, "This is why I'm doing this and where I'm
Oh,
going."
yeah, that too. Yeah, his research notes would be great.
There are some notes scattered about the desk that remain behind. It looks as though what
was being worked on got scooped across the top of the desk, but rummaging through the trash bin, you find some notes about this tome that he was reviewing under the name of the Ashen Concordance of Veyron on the draconic pacts and geological wardings of the Southern Mountains.
Jesus, that's a title.
Want to go to Magic College?
Someone putting that in the Discord.
Hey, Shikari, what the hell does that mean?
I think it's all just.
If you'd like to roll me a history check to see if you are familiar with this tome.
I was almost a 1.
Still rolled so well.
It's like the lowest knowledge check you've ever rolled.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't in the 20s.
It's.
What'd you get?
She
No,
got a
it's 10.
10.
Yeah, sorry. We should need to tell you. I forget.
We were all in shock.
You know
Reacting to it.
that it is an ancient Averston scholarly text, half history, half arcane research, probably, presumably from the title of it. You know, Mount Veyron's a volcano.
Volcanoes are cool.
It looks like he's doing research on the place where he went, and this must have some sort of clue or something that he must have found that made him want to go there. But I've never read it. I couldn't tell you what's in here. And she's going to be like flipping through the pages, trying to scan and read as quickly as she can to see if anything jumps out at her. But obviously, because she's reading quickly, she's not going to be able to like spot the key or anything. Unless, and I wouldn't condone it, but is Papa Eric a dog-earer or an underliner, perhaps?
There are some notes here and there where you spot particular reports about dragon sightings near Mountain Veyron that get underlined with maps and reports detailing kind of like roughly an area where like a patterned trail of appearances, smoke patterns, travelers disappearing, something attacking caravans. But there are notes around here like question marks, like creature near Veyron does not behave like a question, like a dragon, question mark. And such evidence as the caravans are being attacked, but the treasure is being left behind. There are burns that are happening on the forests randomly. There are something that is in the skies flying at night exclusively, and witnesses are reporting screams, not roars. And one page describes something as its shadow had wings, but its shape did not.
That's fucking
cool. Okay.
And you are also familiar with the Dracovane house, very much the Targaryens of this lineage, of this world. They are dragon riders. They bind dragons to their house's will, and that's what they were most known for.
That's pretty cool.
Okay. I hope he wasn't thinking that he'd go after a dragon, but in a way, I'm a little relieved if he's not doing anything necromancer related. I was worried he'd gone off and gotten himself attacked in a cemetery. But maybe he didn't.
If that's one of the noble houses, then that's exactly where he went, Shikari.
I mean, it could be he was tracking the dragon more than he was tracking the cemeteries. Oh, I don't know. You're probably right.
We've been to 2 of these places recently, tracking this necromancer asshole who stole part of me, and I want it back. And it just so happens to be that the guy we're looking for here happens to be there. Coincidence? I think not.
I think we have to go there. I think we need to go there as soon as possible.
Yeah, does he have any, like, potions or anything like that? Bontu's gonna ransack the place. Like, not, like, respectfully, but he's gonna, like, look for, like, useful, practical shit.
It's okay. I'm sure Eric wouldn't mind parting with things if he thought it would help us.
Bantu, roll me another investigation check. And this is going to be the I don't care if it's your top shelf liquor cabinet. Like, this is in case
22.
Okay.
This is the I am now turning into the adventurer that is looking for valuable things, useful things, magical things.
Loot goblin mode.
Loot goblin mode.
Bantu, you find a couple vintage bottles of a dwarven stout that have been carefully tucked away into one of the darker corners of the room. They would probably sell for about 20 gold a bottle.
Fuck that, I'm sharing those with Yas.
Shikari's going to say, please put that down. If Papa Eric knew that you were touching those bottles, he would kill me.
I wouldn't let no one kill you.
Ah, Yas, where'd you come from? Alright, fine. We'll leave him here.
We were here the whole time.
Brian's been teaching us.
If we save him, chances are he'll open the bottles himself. All right, so let's just focus on that.
Bantu, additionally, tucked amongst the bottles is a superior healing potion.
Okay,
that's 8d4 plus 8.
That's an 18 sleight of hand to just quickly throw that one in my bag so Shikari doesn't see.
Wow.
Shikari, you're welcome to contest it if you'd like. See if Shikari spots it.
She's got such a good perception.
Wait, what did he say he was pocketing? It was just a potion of healing, right?
He's putting the expensive bottles of drink back, and he's taking a healing potion.
Even if Shikari clocks it, she would just roll her eyes because she's already said, I'm sure Papa Eric would let us take stuff if it helped us save him. And she just thinks it's funny that Bantu's still like trying to like steal. Like,
trying to hide it.
Because he's just such a lovable dumbass. And she's
It was the superior, you said?
Yes.
Oh, that's so good.
8d4 plus 8.
I got it. It's in the backpack.
He is a world traveler, and he's got a stockpile.
Hey, you could die at any moment. Potions are always welcome.
Does he have any tobacco or any smoking things?
Yes.
Does he have
In
crack?
one of the drawers of his desk, you find a few varieties of dwarven smokeweed.
Bantu's gonna swipe some of that.
Step down. This Bantu. If it's gonna help us save him, yeah, but why would you just steal all of his other stuff? I'm genuinely asking.
There's some new silken underwear freshly laid out at the foot of the bed.
I'll be honest, Shikari, it's because I'm out and I really want some. And I think he would understand, considering we're probably going to go save his life. I think the least he could do is share a little bit with me and Yas, and you even like smoking this.
I mean, yes, but I mean, I've got my supply. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'm sure if he were here,
You know what? You know what? Here.
Bantu will put 2 gold in the drawer from where he took it.
2 gold is way too much, bud. I can harvest this on the road. Is my point. Like you're stealing something I can pick for free. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, anything else he finds in this?
There is one last piece. It's not something that would be like particularly expensive, but Shikari, you do recognize this compass that Bantu rummages through as he's going through some of the tobacco weed.
That could be useful.
That Papa Eric has specifically drilled into you about the importance of like making sure that you keep your tools on your person and having like always knowing where you're going, kind of a thing. And to leave for a Boy Scout to leave their compass behind is that one's odd.
Yeah, you don't leave a compass behind.
It's weird. I don't know where he would have left this. She's gonna make sure it's still. I mean, what happens in a Pocket Universe when can a compass still point north?
This compass doesn't.
Okay, the nearest place
It
of safety or
points to
stability.
your
Got it.
greatest
Hey,
desire.
Shikari, what is that? I've never seen one of those before.
Oh, it's one of Papa Eric's. He wouldn't travel without it. It's a compass. It points to safety or terror zones. It'll settle on the least wrong direction, which is, terrifying, but there it is.
That's useful. We're bringing that. You can give it back to him later.
At the very least, he'd want it with him wherever he is. I'm shocked he didn't bring it. It's weird that he didn't bring it. He usually
You
doesn't
didn't-
forget this sort of thing.
You didn't have one of those?
I don't have one, no. It's his.
It's yours now.
Yeah. Quite cavalier in my dad's house. All right, well, may as well, if there's nothing else to be found, we may as well go find the others and see what else they found out. At the very least, I need
everyone's
to
here
do...
already. Wow.
Oh,
Hi,
everyone's
everyone.
here. All right.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh no, it's spreading.
He just got here.
It's just like the whole crew standing by the door, just
I'm
like
more
looking at
illusory
Shikari
than
holding this
Brienne.
compass.
The adventure music starts playing in the background.
Yakety sex.
Are we? Is there
Yeah,
like
he did.
room here for us all to stay in one place, Ryan?
Yeah, like the barracks that Tuk Tak led you to earlier.
Cool. And then, what did we decide food-wise was going to be the situation in here?
There's like a cafeteria, like cafe space available.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we're all welcome to spend the night here. There's some places to get food, but we can also cook here. It's his apartment, so whatever you guys want to do, can settle in. I think we should spend the night here, and then perhaps do some. If we want to all do more research on whatever else we wanted to find out. Now, tonight's a good night to do it, and perhaps we should leave as soon as tomorrow. What do you guys think?
I think we should leave, yeah, as soon as we're rested.
Wait, did we completely make a decision on where we were going?
Oh, yeah.
To Veyrin, right?
Uh-huh.
We were
Where?
reading about dragons, so we didn't really pick up on that part. We just got here.
Hey, there's a dragon at this place we're going to.
Where are we going? I
Mount
didn't hear.
Veyrin.
Mount
It's over
Veyrin?
by Cinder Peak.
That's where we want to go. There's a dragon.
That's what I think that my brother is.
That's where we think that her dad is.
Did your
Rian,
dad get stolen by a red dragon too?
Shikari's gonna pull together the descriptions of the dragon sightings and everything, and she's gonna show them to Rian. Rian, does this sound familiar in any way to you? A dragon who has wings but no wings and anything like that?
Yeah.
I thought all dragons had wings.
Rian, you distinctly remember this unique oddity because this dragon that attacked your town, unlike any of the dragons in the storybooks, your dragon cast two shadows.
I mean, I remember when my brother and I charged after it that there were two shadows that were a part of the dragon. Does that make sense?
Well, according to this whatever creature this is in this area by Veyrin, its chateau had wings, but its shape did not. Sounds like yours had double and this has one fewer. I don't know what to make of that.
Well, does it explain why that particular dragon or my dragon would take people?
I don't know why it's taking people and leaving gold. It's not behaving like a normal dragon, and I do think that there could be similarities, at least, between the two creatures, if they're not one and the same. And if Eric went here, he could be in danger.
It's not by
And I think
chance
he
an
did.
undead dragon, is it? That's been risen back up by the necromancer? doing
Is that why
something
it
that
had
it
two
might not
shadows?
normally be
Because
doing.
it's on its second life.
Second life, 2 shadows. I agree, Crow.
That makes sense to me.
That could be why it's taking people.
Yeah. Oh, that's what the necromancer's
To bring
doing.
them to
He's taking
Malachi.
people.
What?
Perhaps to bring them to Malachi, necromancer. What do you need to, raise up the dead? You need bodies.
Bodies are more valuable than gold. If
I
you're a
think an
necromancer.
undead dragon is far more formidable than just regular people. We might want to prepare a little bit more appropriately.
I am. That's great. Do you have any way of contacting people around here? I need.
What kind of people are you thinking, Rian?
I just need to contact someone. Tell them what I learned.
Why are you making the noise you make when you have to do something you don't want to do?
I don't.
Are you gonna go call that nerd? You're gonna go call that little nerdy guy, aren't you? The one from the cage.
Yes.
Why?
I don't think
you're
he's going to
signing
be
his
of
death
any
wish.
kind of help.
It's because he's supposed to be defeating the dragon. I know I said that I wanted to kill the dragon, but I had to save my brother, so I just have to fill him in. Look, he's destined to kill the dragon. If I tell him ahead of time, I don't know, maybe.
Why don't you kill the dragon? You seem much more capable than that guy.
Because it's not my fate. It's not my destiny.
Who
It's his
cares?
destiny,
Who
not
told
mine.
you what your destiny was, Rian?
Well, I mean, it's complicated, but I know that his destiny is supposed to kill the dragon. I'm supposed to, make sure that my brother is okay, because
What
he's
if your
supposed to be.
what if your destiny is to help your friend kill the dragon, not that he's supposed to do it himself? Saving your brother and killing the dragon seem like a similar and or the same goal.
I don't know. I don't want to step on Destiny's toes right here.
Step on their fucking toes, Brienne.
Hey, if it's fate that he kills the dragon, then he'll be there when it's time to kill the dragon.
And if you need me to send him a message, I unfortunately will never forget his face. I can let him know what's going on.
He had one of those faces, huh?
Yep, oh god, I want to hit him so bad.
Ow.
And we all do. We all do.
He has one of those.
As far as I'm concerned, we can't have too much help trying to defeat a potentially undead dragon. That sounds like quite the fight.
All I'll say is, Rian, I've dealt with fate before. I've dealt with gods and deities and their wills before, and ultimately you have to take it into your own hands. And at the end of the day, it's your decision and your life that lies in the balance. And if you don't take your own path into your own hands, you're never going to have control of your life. So his fate is none of your concern, but what is your concern is making sure that the people you care about don't die. So I don't think we should let him face this two shadow dragon entity by himself at the end of the day. That's all I think.
No, yes, of course. It's taking fate into your own hands. I mean, look at all of you. You don't even know your fate or your destiny. So I don't know. Can you please contact Martha? Tell him where we're going, Shikari, please.
Of course, I'll let him know the message is from you, but I'll also make it very clear you don't love him, correct? That song didn't work, and you don't want to pursue anything on that vein,
No,
correct?
I don't. I find him very annoying.
I'll make very clear this is an aromantic message, and I'll let him know.
You could just say like the dragon is at Cinder Peak. Don't respond to the message.
Okay, I'll let him know. And that's my third level spell slot.
Oh, jeepers.
We're resting here.
Oh, man. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
I'm sitting here with no spell slots, so I feel you.
But
Well, I
you
think
know,
we'll pick up with that message next time.
yeah.
We vocalize in ascending spell to Harworm
Horror.
Ryan, did you see this? I posted it up above earlier. I was sending to Eric and trying to...
Oh, I did not see. No.
Okay, I was wondering. I thought maybe he just didn't respond, and I was quietly
Papa
like...
That's what I
Hello?
assumed too.
He is in a anti-magic field. He cannot receive such messages. He will call you back when he does get out of no service zone.
Don't give my DM any ideas.
I would never do that. Brian's got far more ideas than I can ever give him.
Shikari, I'm also going to give you your answer to Papa Eric's scribe, or to the sending you sent to Eric. But you do hear a response.
Woo.
He's alive.
Yay!
Yeah! Yes!
Not just dial tone.
He's not dead.
Sup, bitch! He didn't pay his
Just
phone
good
bill.
one, everybody. Into 25 words.
Night.
Good
Night,
night,
Ben.
Ben.
Night,
Good night,
Ben.
Ben. Cool. Session done?
Cool.
We did it,
That was
everyone.
fun.
Yeah.
We did it.
We're
We
in
made
the
it to
library.
It happened.
I'm
It's
gonna be honest.
real.
It wasn't just in your head, Shikari. The library's real.
It's
Shikari
very real.
graduated.
Yay! That calls
We
for
should
more
get cake.
clapping.
It's very possible that they could have kicked me out of my order. So yeah, I'm actually very relieved.
Well, then fuck him. You're great.
And now she's Shikari, Warden of the Unrecorded.
I love that. Warden of the Unrecorded. That makes me sound like such a fighter for the people.
Yeah.
Just chronicling.
A new recorded order.
That's wild. I'm so glad we finally got to see. I picked out that picture of Tuk Tak like at the very beginning of the campaign, and this is the first time we've met him. It makes me very
He's
happy.
so sweet.
He's
the
so cute.
There's a reason why he's an indoor librarian, not an outdoor librarian.
I really wish I
I'm
had more
sure seeing
intelligence.
this giant orc's like, tell me what you know. He's like, okay.
Here are my references.
Here's my Here's my LinkedIn.
Please don't hurt me. Tuk Tak, have you ever been in a fight before? Because I have.
Oh God,
That's not important.
I've only read about them.
I feel really bad being the lowest intelligence person in a library.
No.
Like,
There's a lot of
can't
pretty
help.
pictures,
I
Bree.
can't help at all.
You can look
It
at
could
all
be
the
worse.
pictures.
It could be worse. You could not be able to read.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean, Nick.
People who can't read shouldn't be captains of pirate ships. I said it.
They voted for me. I didn't even vote for myself.
It's because she's so
I'm-
charismatic.
Right.
She's
If
like, I don't
remember
need to
that
read, some
correctly,
bitch.
I voted for Erling.
I also voted
Yeah,
for Erling.
The captain did.
We were one vote shy of a mutiny.
It's because the
All right, you
captain was
guys.
very pretty naked.
No, it's
I'm gonna hop off. I'll catch you guys
Bye,
later.
Jeremy.
Thank
Night,
you,
guys.
everyone.
Wonderful
Great
session,
everyone.
Ryan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Red Rod. That was awesome.
Role playing the whole time.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time.
I
God
can't
damn
believe
it, Summer!
Okay.
I'm ready for non-book expeditions.
I have to plan an entire unit by tomorrow.
You also got some vacay coming up, right?
No, this is the end of my vacation. I have
Bless
zero
you.
vacation.
No. Aren't you going to Europe in like a little bit?
Oh yes.
Right?
Yes.
Like a big
May
vacay.
22nd. Yeah, May 22nd. I'm really excited.
That's gonna be great.
Yep, going to Versailles. Everything is going to be good.
We won't see Rian ever.
No.
How long are you going to be gone for?
8 days.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, no.
That's
booked
enough
it
time to investigate a little bit.
Yeah, it's London and Paris, and it's with the travel agencies. So I'm going to see the Tower of London and Versailles and whatever other excursion I want to go to.
so
I'm going to see the swing.
Cool. Just flood our Discord with pictures at every opportunity.
Please, that'd be great.
I will try. I'm really excited.
You gotta get a Greg sausage roll because I swear everyone loves them.
What's a great?
You have to. Oh, I don't know what that is. Go ahead. Sorry, I was going to interrupt and say you have to sneak cake into Versailles and eat cake inside of Versailles.
The cake.
Anyway.
No, I'm especially excited about Versailles because I keep talking about it when we talk about the French Revolution, and then we talk about it, of course, during World War I. And I cannot wait to see the Hall of Mirrors. Sorry.
Oh no, get
It's
pics,
really
please.
cool.
Oh fuck! So excited.
God, I wish I would have done that before I had a family.
It was a big investment.
I did it when I was 14.
I'm happy for
Shit,
you. What?
Yeah.
You went overseas at 14?
I went to Europe the summer after my freshman year in high school with like a school group, and
Was it with the tour group?
Yeah, it was with the tour group. We went through like northern Italy, so we landed in Milan, and then we went to Verona, and we went to Venice, and we went to Florence, and we went to Pisa, and then we drove the bus along the French Riviera over to Monaco, and then we took the train up to Paris.
God, I had a bad life.
No, you didn't. You're
Fucking sucks.
You, first of all, the arc of life could be long. You might have plenty of time. Second of all,
Nope,
Europe
I ain't
is
got
fine.
shit.
It's
My
just
heart's gonna
fine.
break. I ain't going nowhere.
It's
No,
it's
you already
honestly,
gave your heart to a forest. You're gonna be fine.
I know, Amanda.
as beautiful as Europe is. Like, I feel like traveling is sometimes overrated. Being someplace is nice. Getting there is a nightmare.
I also have rich parents.
And that too.
I'm poor
I had
and my
to-
body's broken.
I had to rely on voters passing stuff in the past just to be able to afford the trip.
Oh.
Yeah. Which doesn't do well for education, but anyway.
I'm very
what's the
happy
thing?
for you, Rachel. Though. I think you need it.
Thank you. I do. I really need this. But no, it's going to be a gauntlet because I think in 2 weeks we have state testing, which is always a nightmare.
Oh.
And then, you know, everyone, you know, works all week. There is no summer vacation, but there is no holiday between here and the end of the year, and we're so tired in April.
It's just a marathon now.
It's such a marathon. I debated taking my birthday off again because I've been taking it off for 3 years, just saving my vacation days. But I told people I'm turning 55 on my birthday. It's mainly my students. They get so pissed off when I tell them that. And And I just used my mother's date. And the thing is, they try to catch me up. They're like, well, what happened when you grew up as a child, miss? Tell us what happened. I'm like, I'm a fucking history teacher. That's okay.
I could give you
Such a
anything
bad
at any
way to
time,
teach
whenever I
you.
want.
Yeah, they're like, you're not this. You're in your late 20s. You're in your 30s. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just 55. Prove it,
It's
miss.
like
I
four
look
sliced
damn
bread.
good.
You're playing marjorie, miss. You can't do that. No. I have my mother's prom picture, or I used to. I lost it, and I want to fuck with them even more and just hang that up and go, that was me.
This is
Do you
me
look like
20
your
years
mom?
ago.
And just watch them, like, their minds implode.
Yeah.
Good job. Anyway, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're good.
Never apologize.
Great